victory clap. Welcome back, everyone. It's been so long since fucking Ace Attorney. Hello, everyone. Hopefully, y'all are having a wonderful day today. Let me go down the list and give the proper greetings and hellos to everyone. So I see a Chippity Friend, who's number 1 today, by the way. Hello to you, Raven. Hi. Dragon, hello to you. Thank you once again for the resub, Chips. That I really do deeply appreciate that. Let's see, there's me, and I see Erica. Hello to you as well. Hi. Alright, so as also redeemed by, and hello, Shadow Skylar. And speak of the angel, because Shadow Skylar redeemed it last time, it's not just a regular fucking stream. It is a fucking face cam stream. Oh, God. So it's been a long ass time for this game, so I probably forgot like a shit ton or whatever. But we'll see how it do. We'll see how it go. We'll see how it do. We're gonna make it work. Let's load game. Yeah, this one. Now I believe I was in the middle of questioning or whatever the last time I was doing shit in this. Alfred, hello. Good to see you. Alright, so what was it I was doing? I literally don't fucking remember. Right, okay. So I was trying to prove that they did know who, Gregson was. Oh my god, I'm forgetting fucking names. Alright, so I guess I'm gonna see how I do voices, like, with my faces, voice with my face and stuff as well. This'll be interesting. Let's see how it goes. We took a prisoner, kept him, and was united a secret hideout. Even though I didn't think he was a real detective, I was too scared to let him go that day, just in case. We took the bad identification from him and shut him in the room next to ours. There might have been a little tussle, but we did him no harm. As the next morning, we let him go. He spent the night in another room. It was rather like a printer, really. Or a sticker for your car that says, "Please don't lick the rust." Oh my god. Also, I am noticing that my fucking webcam is way too fucking big. Hold on. Wait, let me fucking... About there'll work. Yeah, okay. There we go. I did test that part, oopsie doodles. There we go, okay. I missed some shit, fucking... Oh god. Hold on. Controller Chan, thank you. What was it? Oh yeah. This is outrageous. You imprisoned the man? But no, see, no. It was not like a prison. He was very comfortable and calm and happy. Aye, couple? It was never part of my plan. I swear it. Oof. So you think it was my fault, aye? Just because I got the date of the ferry wrong? I won a little a day. I didn't think you fought Pepino. I know it. No. Per favor, Capo. He's not fair. You shall have plenty of time for squabbling back at the prison, gentlemen. I don't believe this. How could he have been a real detective? Counsel for the defense. Proceed with the cross-examination. So on the day before the incident, Gregson spent the night confined in this pair's hideout. I'm gonna have to review fucking everything. I need to look at my shit right now. Okay. Redheaded League seems somewhat suspicious. Okay. I literally have to go through all my evidence again. Oh my god. Photograph, Mr. Vigil. Yeah, okay. Letter of introduction. That was I got from... Okay. Who's the new prosecutor? It's actually Kazuma. Which is fucking insane. And just post, oh, right, I remember this. Right, yeah. Okay, yeah. There's this photograph that we found at the hideout, which is very strange. Found this candle that we thought had like a fucking firecracker in it. Remember now? Yeah, it's gonna be like that for a lot of us. It's gonna be a lot of, oh yeah. Yeah, remember this. This had the yeah, this had the key or whatever. Yeah. That was for the stop the watch? Yeah, that. This was that the scene of the scene of the crime. Gregson was holding on to this. It presumably belonged to him. This is a photograph of Gregson, Barack, and brother Clint. Yeah. Also has to report Tobias Gregson, time of death, we have no idea. Cause of death, shot close range. Different from behind. How to use a match of the center issue for member of the judiciary. The floor plan. Okay. God, there's so much I gotta remember. It looks like it's talking about the date though. Like the time of day, apparently. Put him on the right side, that's right, yeah. There's other witnesses that we talked about. That's definitely the victim wearing a wig. Oh god, okay. Oh, Lord have mercy. This is gonna be a rough one. Alright. The truth is, we took a prisoner and kept him in for the night of the secret hideout. Hold it! Hold it! Do you realize what you're saying? You have to believe me. I never intended for that to happen. I'm so the detective did not intend it either. Do you think? But there was nothing else I could do. See, nothing else. This was the first time for the couple. He was at the end of his wits. I have told you before, Peppino, that is not the way to describe a criminal mastermind. What about this hideout of yours? Yeah, there's Cosima. Or, there's Cosima. That's the new prosecutor. An old empty house behind the park on Lime Street. You rented the place for 2 days. It was inspired idea by the couple here. An impulsive idea, I would say. No, not impulsive. Inspired. Aye, couple? What am I supposed to say to that, Peppino? And it was in the house described that you could find Inspector Gregson, was it? But you have to remember, I was under the impression that he was a pretender, not a real inspector. That doesn't quite add up, though. If you didn't think the man was the real inspector, it's trying to for his stream, have been stressful, not easy. They require a lot of thinking. They do. It's especially a lot harder whenever you're streaming them, because there's also that bit of like having to be entertaining and shit with the voices and stuff. You know, because I'm sure you'd probably get bored if I read everything in this sort of voice or whatever. Like, you know, I try to like get a little bit of pizzazz, a little bit of like, ooh, that's funny or whatever. There would have been no reason to take him prisoner, would there? No, you're right. But we couldn't be completely certain. Okay. Even though I didn't think he was a real detective, I was too scared to let him go that day. Just in case. Hold it! Too scared? Why? Because! Why had he come to the park? We didn't know. There was a chance that he had seen through my plan. And you thought if it was the case, he would go straight to the police station to blow the whistle on us. Even if he was just feigning to be an inspector, he was able to do no good, eh? Without a doubt. I think most people would agree. That's you two who are up to no good. Well, see, you may be right. Aye, couple? The point is, we were not able to escape from England immediately. That is why we had no choice but to take the man prisoner. What I don't understand is why the inspector felt the need to show you his identification in the first place. See, I asked myself the same question. We were writing down the names and addresses of all the people who we took 5 shillings from that day. I have forgotten what name he said, but the address is startled me. See, see. Address, Scotland Yard Homicide Division, he said. What? He probably didn't like your face, Peppino. Anyway, I was not rude. I just politely asked him why he had said it. And that's when he started to say he was an inspector. Not long afterwards, he took out his identification. Yeah, I think so, Ska. I believe the one on the left is supposed to be French, and the one on the right is supposed to be Italian. Because there's a bunch of they're like hyphen A or whatever. What's Inspector Gregson playing at? Tell the court what happened next. You took him back to your hideout, you say. I see, we did. Okay. We took the man's identification from him and shifted him in the room next to ours. Hold it! That being this identification book here, correct? See, that isn't the one! What made you believe that it was forgery? I've never seen a real one, of course. But he was so suspicious, this man. I thought, I was thinking, it must be false, so. Aye, capo? Oui, this just as Peppino has said. We were convinced it was not genuine. And so together, the hilarious brothers, we took the man captive. Wahoo! All we did was shove him inside the locked room. Then we made preparations to transport all of the money. And for a penny and for a pound. There might have been a little tussle, but we did him no harm. And see, next morning, we let him go. Hold it! What do you mean by a little tussle exactly? Both, it is nothing. Just a minor incident. The first inspector, with a real piece of the work. Aye, capo? What happened? Oof, it was a disaster. We gave him a nice room. And what did he do? In the middle of the night, he tries to escape through the ventilator. Can you blame him? We chased him, monsieur, and we caught him again. Can you blame us? Wait, you didn't shoot the man in your haste, did you? What do you think we are? Of course not. I simply caught hold of him again and took him back to the room. Oh! Excuse me! Excuse me? Mr. DeRossi, is something wrong? Aye? Me? This fucking song. Something Mr. DeRossi just said seemed to make you, well, it seemed to make you act even more strangely than usual. What was that all about? Cavallo! At times like that, you don't want to have the capo after you, believe me. And I'm speaking from a personal experience. Personal experience? That is enough, Peppino. There is no need to say more. Do you speak bon Dieu? I don't know. I assume he's supposed to be fucking French. Hey, Dranka, good to see you. Hope you're doing well today. The truth is, the night before we put the Red-Headed League in plan into action, I was scared. I went to the fair to the capo, but I tried to run away. It's a shame you didn't manage it. But the capo here, he came after me like a turban, huh? He dragged me back to the house, kicking and screaming. I still have the bruises to prove it. Aye, capo? Bruises, you say? Ah, you want to see, You want to see my fantastical bruises? That's enough now, Peppino. No one wants to look at any part of you. What to do, huh? I assure you or I don't? I assure you or I don't? You do. Now! Allora, if everybody wants to see, then I do it. Whoa! Echo, you see? It's still very visible, eh? That red ring around your neck. You got that when you were dragged back to the house? See, the capo. Sometimes he's very rough. I said that's enough. Peppino's neck has nothing to do with what we are talking about here. You have my word. Yes. What is your opinion, counsel? About this red ring about Mr. DeRosie's neck? I wonder, does it matter? I'm going to... Every time I say this, it means something, so I'm going to assume it's important. Mr. DeRosie, I'm going to have to ask you to amend your testimony with details about that mark on your neck. Hey, couple. You see? Everyone's interested in what I say, huh? Very well. You will amend your testimony as requested, Mr. DeRosie. See, if you really wanted to know. You tried to escape, but the couple put the collar on him and dragged him back. Like what you did to me, see? Hold it! Are you saying that red mark was caused by... See, a big collar made from the leather... Oh, a collar, you say? A leather collar. Is this true, Mr. DeRoso? Rosal? What? We had a Saint Bernard at home when I was younger. It is a souvenir from that time. It was a very strong chain. A strong chain? And you put that around your friend's neck? Oh, I'm sorry. I was so angry that he was leaving me alone. You did not happen to tie the chain to the leg of the bed, though, eh?
Ready, Clappy? It's time for your walk.
I just started screaming, though. I would have not have tried to run again. You didn't do that to Inspector Gregson as well, did you? Treat the people equal, huh? Use the cap was your motto, eh? It's starting to sound a lot more like a prison all of a sudden. The cap was tough, but the cap was rough. I shouldn't have done it. So, the following morning, when you released the inspector, he had the red ring around his neck, just like me. Peppino, s'il vous plaît, leave it now. Now you know, the couple here, you don't want to tangle with him, eh? But for the inspector, it's not so bad. Wait, do we have that confirmed, actually? Hold on. We don't see it around his neck. I think it's this on that. But just because I'm a bitch, I'm going to save Scumhead. Objection! Let's go, baby! So the day before his body was discovered, Inspector Gregson was taken prisoner while working incognito. Ska, I know you did say this last time, but are you, like, actually serious? It's, like, okay? Like, for the French accent? Like, you're French, so you would know, but I hate that I can't tell if you're being serious or not. Like, I know you wouldn't fuck with me. I know you wouldn't. But just every time, the seafood play was perfect. Okay, I need to stop doubting you, Ska. First off, I apologize for doubting you. Second off, I'm gonna stop doubting you now. I'm just gonna say, like, if you think it's good, I'm gonna have to just take your word for it. I am so sorry. I'm so sorry. Okay. I also missed a thing. What was it? Never mind. No, it was not like that. It was hardly a prison. It was an invitation to stay. It was only. However you describe it, there's one glaring inconsistency that remains. What inconsistency is this, counsel? I would ask the court to look closely at this photograph of the victim, Inspector Gregson. you will see that there is no red ring visible around his neck. But that makes no sense. It was me who took the collar off the man that morning. And I saw that red bruise is on his neck, just like I have. Given that the mark is still clearly visible on this witness's neck, we'd expect to see bruising on the victim, who was put in the collar more recently than Mr. DeRosie. Indeed. That is most peculiar. What did we tell you, huh? Huh? We say this from the beginning. Many times. Peter is right. The man's the photograph. He is someone different to the man we had captive that night. Someone different? Order! It would appear then that on the day before the incident, the man who visited the park on Lime Street posing as an incognito inspector was not Inspector Gregson at all. Objection! If that's true, however, how do you explain the inspector's identification? This is a genuine identification book, issued by Scotland Yard. It's inconceivable that someone could have stolen such an important item from the inspector. The prosecution makes that assertion itself. And we also know that the inspector had made a note about the Red-Headed League in his diary for that day, which surely means that we can't divorce the two events completely. The inconsistency noted by the defense is most troubling. If it were the real Inspector Gregson, whom these two red-headed gentlemen encountered, the fact that no bruising can be seen around his neck defies explanation. But equally, if they actually encountered an imposter, how did that person come to be in possession of the real inspector's identification? Does the defense have some plausible explanation, counsel? The whole thing defies explanation. It is for precisely these occasions that we keep meticulous notes in the court record, Mr. Naruhodo. Oh, God! Because those are the facts, and the facts cannot lie. No, the facts can't lie. Even when they point to something so incredible, it's almost unbelievable. Well, my lord, the true identity of the person who turned up in the park for the Red-Headed League's enrollment is revealed by information in the court record, I believe. Good gracious! Very tantalizing, Mr. Naruhodo. So why don't you help us all to see whatever truth it is that you've apparently seen? I don't fucking know. Does this give us anything? For fuck's sake. Okay, yeah, that's all. Okay, so what the fuck? What would help us give the... This was found there. And I don't know if I don't think we've used this yet for this case, as far as I know. Or this. He's not been one of these, has he? I don't think so. I'm trying to think on who the fuck it could be. It's gotta be one of the witnesses, I feel. Yeah, you're the one that's missing. I feel like it's one of these three. Because they were also there. Well, you never went in, but one of these two. Who exactly was this inspector that appeared before Mr. DeRosie? I'm gonna say Scum, because honestly, I got no fucking idea. Oh god. I'm gonna have to say an imposter, I guess. Though it seems incredible, I admit, the undeniable facts point to only one thing. Since no bruising can be seen on the victim's neck, the person who these two red-headed men took prisoner that day cannot have been Inspector Gregson. In other words, your whole argument up to now has been a waste of time. Objection! On the contrary, I haven't finished. What? There's no bruising on the victim's neck. So the question immediately posed next is, who exactly was this man in the park on Lime Street found to be carrying Inspector Gregson's identification? See, that's right! We tell the same story every time! Whoever this man was, the capo dragged him from the pillar to a post with a dog collar! Mon Dieu, Pepito! I was not so harsh as you say, huh? So who was the false inspector, eh? Who was he? Clearly the defense has an idea about that. About the true identity of the men these two imprisoned that night. I must ask the counsel for the defense to elaborate post-haste. Who did the witnesses encounter in the park posing as Inspector Gregson? Well, I wonder... It does show the ring on that. It could just be like the shading for the character art. Does anyone else like have... Yo! Look! Look right here. I assume this is the thing for the thing around the neck. Gossip has it too. Oh shit! Oh wait, does anyone else also have it? No. Okay. I can't believe I actually noticed that. Take that! Goodness me. Isn't that... one of the witnesses who was in the stand in this very courtroom earlier today. A nameless man whose only occupation appears to be peddling hearsay to passers-by. Objection! What on earth would a street seller be doing with a police inspector's identification papers? Witnesses, is this the man or not? What has happened to his lip? See, this man is not for the Red-Headed League, eh? He's looking for the Twisted Lip League, no? Perhaps rather than making such a rash claim next time, you should bite your lip instead. It seems improbable, yes, but one undeniable fact remains. During his testimony earlier, I noticed something around the man's neck, a red ring of bruising. What? The defense demands that Mr. Gossip be brought back to the stand. Order! Bailiff, bring the aforementioned witness back into the courtroom. Immediately. Yeah, there it is. Oh, God, I remember what I did for this guy's voice. I literally just talked like this. I just held my lip and just did like this. Well, I never. An undeniable ring of bruising indeed. And identical to that of the witness beside him. You know what's going on here, eh? I always said this, Lee. It's a birthmark, isn't it? A birthmark, you say? I assume the reason you've been recalled to the stand has been explained to you. Hey, sorry about unexpected again. I told you, you got all wrong as usual. You're denying all knowledge of it. Well, of course I am. Are you trying to kill us with all this nonsense, eh? Well, at least I'll have more stories to peddle back on Fresno Street, won't you? Now, we're going to need you to testify again. And you, Mr. DeRosa and Mr. DeRosi, I'm sure you'll cooperate, won't you? Do we have any choice? You're in a big trouble, eh, couple? quite enough dilatory chatter. Proceed with the testimony. Alright. Here we go. The inspector and the identification revisited. The man who claimed to be an inspector that day was definitely not this man. He's right, see? You think we would have forgotten those grand lips, huh?
I knew Lee across the street, alright? I'm not interested in a red-headed lead. I'm all alone in the world, me. I know kinfolk or nothing. Why'd I be a lot of something like that? Just look at me, yeah? Does it look like I can carry off a disguise with a face like this?
Okay. It would certainly appear that we have the wrong man. What have I been telling you, huh? There was no need for this pointless testimony.
That's right. I'm just a peddler, remember? Rest of the street's all I know. I ain't come by the police inspector's identification book, eh?
Well, yes, that's hard to explain, but... A brief cross-examination, I think, counsel. Very brief. Isn't there anyone in this courtroom who thinks I might be onto something? I stand steadfastly at your side as always, Mr. Naruhodo. Alright, let's see what we got. Okay. Press on everything!
Hold it!
So you say, but how can you be quite so certain? There is no need to urge your hands on the desk, monsieur. Surely the reason is obvious, no? Because I have never before seen lips like this. Nevertheless, there's a clear red mark around Mr. Gossip's neck. It looks very much like that left behind on the neck of your colleague by your prize collar. Mon Dieu! With your words, it is like you're trying to wring my neck. It does look very much like my neck, though, eh?
No, this is a birthmark, lad. The biggest slits in London and a neck to die for. They broke the mold with it and they made me.
For the first time in my life, I feel lucky to have been born with this red hair. And I thought being Japanese made you stand out in London. So you maintain that you've never seen this man before? Oui, Seka. Or wait, Cesar, I think. Fuck, I don't remember it. It's like Cesar, I believe, right? Fuck, I don't remember. I swear to it by the flames of my hair. So, fear's prize for outgrowing the frustration with your hair now, has it? You're right, see? You think you would forget those grand lips, huh?
Hold it!
Well, yes. I don't imagine I'll forget those lips in a hurry, either. That is what I am saying! For some reason, it makes me want to eat. How did Fabian call it? An eclair? Say sa. Like that? I can't remember this shit. Oh, I'm so sorry, Skull. You know, I've never seen the hair as black as yours before either. Likewise. Like that? Okay. I'll do my best to remember it, Ska. I'll try. I promise to at least try. Likewise, I've never seen red hair like yours until I came to Britain. See, it was a national trait, huh? Maybe other people from this man's country have grand lips.
No, lad. I was born right here on Fresno Street, and near left.
Uffa, that is the problem, see? So you definitely didn't go to the park on Lime Street that day, Mr. Gossip.
Now, how many times do you want to say, huh? Nearly Fresno Street, alright? I have no interest in a red-headed lead. Hold it!
So, you'd heard of the Red-Headed League, had you?
You don't get a name like Gossip for nothing, eh? It's my business to know what's going on in town. I sold that tasty ticket to a fair few redheads that came past me. Just between us, I even got sandwich to cough up for it.
Well, he does have a very red nose, if that counts. I don't think it does. Who knows?
As you can see, your hairstyle got a hint of red in it. In any case, Fresno Street's my patch. You won't catch me siding off to some other part of town. No, sir.
So?
Not likely. Oh?
Excuse me.
Excuse me? Mr. DeRosa?
Me? Can I help you?
Did Mr. Gossip's words just now lead you to remember something relevant, perhaps? Well...
It was the other day when I was looking for a place near the park. A small house or something.
To be the headquarters of your Red-Headed League, yes.
I visited an housing agent on 9th Street, and there I saw him. This man was paying money to the agent.
What? Mr. Gossip with the housing agent?
Oui. He had some kind of contract in his hand, and they were clearly discussing terms. No, you're mistaken, chum. I never left Fresno Street, me. Like I said before. You mistaken me for someone else. Someone with the same face.
No, the cop was right. I remember it too. It was a panda man with the bank of notes. With notes?
Like I said, that wasn't me.
I was curious why this man with the dirty clothes had so much about me. So I looked at the name of the papers. And what name was written? Mr. Gossip? No, this man, he lies. He tells you that he has a note. I just got it, I think. I think it's this motherfucker right here. I just noticed that they have like the same sort of like face. Well, I mean, I guess aside from the lips. Like the same head shape and like the same fucking hair. And remember, we did also find this at the scene. I think I'm right on the money with this. But the fact is, the name is Hugh Boone, huh? He's married to Mr. Gossip, I think, see?
No! I peddler to its information, like I said, on Fresno Street, and that's that. I don't much like folk talking about my personal life.
Indeed. And it is not the intention of the court to invade the privacy of witnesses. Very well. I shall respect your wishes, sir. The aforementioned name shall be redacted from all court records of this trial, assuming no objections.
Objection!
Well, there's one right there. I'm sorry, my lord, but the defense does object. Because the name just mentioned has a very deep significance to this case. Good gracious! Do you similarly object, Prosecutor Osogi? As it happens, my lord, that particular name has already been mentioned during today's proceedings. Well, I never! In what capacity? Hugh Boone, the name of the leaseholder of the room. Let me put this very simply. The victim's body was discovered in your rented room. For fuck's sake. I suggest, sir, that you start talking.
Well, alright. I suppose that might be the case,
So your real name is Hugh Boone.
Well, just between us, I like to blow my own trumpet, but there's no finer peddler or two-bit in town. So I happen to be able to afford a grubby little room in a fallen-down backstreet townhouse.
You do?
And once every 6 months, I go and pay the rent to the agent on 9th Street. Aye, I remember now. There was 2 vulgar redheads in there last time.
If either of us is vulgar, it's not me. Sink again, Peppino. Why didn't you bring this up before?
It's like I told you already. I don't like talking about my personal life. I'm a tidbit pal as far as everyone else is concerned. No fuss.
We'll update your testimony to include this most surprising revelation, Mr. Boone.
If I must.
So the leaseholder Scotland Yard has been looking for since the body was discovered. Has been here under our noses all along. Okay.
Right, I'm at the room when this all sounds true. What difference it makes?
Hold it! Press not just in case. So, you live in that room presumably, do you?
No, I don't live there. What do you think? There's no bed, is there? Just a desk.
Then, why would you want to rent it?
Well, I don't think I should have to say, really.
Then how about the notice board in there? Which was covered from top to bottom with confidential documents. Only the police should have access to.
No, that board's not mine. The inspector must have brought it along. It's only the other bits and bobs that belong to me. The desk and the chair and that.
People don't generally carry the Norse notice boards around with them. The real question is, why was Inspector Gregson killed there in your room?
Well, obviously, I not the faintest idea. I mean, it's causing me no end to bother, to be honest.
I think this is supposed to say, it seems to me. Not I seems to me. Capcom? It seems to me that Mr. Mr. Boone, would rather as little is known about his room as possible for some reason. Yes, it does come across that way. And more importantly, knowing that the scene of the crime was actually his room completely changes things. In particular, there's one part of his testimony that's really bothering me now. That's how I'm finally going to undo this man. Okay, this might be a bit of a stretch guess, but I think it's the picture on this one? I can't really tell, but I think so. Objection! Woo! If you have no kinfolk, as you put it, then explain why it is that among the sparse furnishings, we found this photograph in the room. I presume, as you've been renting the room, that this photograph belongs to you, does it not?
Well...
Mr. Boone, drop the pretense and tell the court exactly who you really are.
I don't know what you mean. I'm a peddler. I keep telling you so. You really don't need to bother with me. Please, just leave it alone.
As the man says, leave it alone. Whatever the truth is about this man's life, it has no bearing on this case. Because it's simply not possible that he impersonated Inspector Gregson. Objection! How can you be so sure? Just look at the man. No amount of disguise could ever hide those unmissable features. Objection! But what if we were to look at this the other way around? What do you mean? Yes, counsel, what do you mean? Well, there's no denying that Mr. Boone's lip is very prominent indeed. But consider the possibility that his prominent lip is itself part of an elaborate disguise. Then hiding that prominent feature, in other words, revealing his true face, would make an utterly impenetrable disguise. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Hugh Boone? Good witness! Are you still hiding the truth from this court? If that's a disguise, then underneath it, his true identity must be... Am I right on the money? Please say yes. That's right. There's really only one person he could really be. My lord? The defense believes it can reveal Mr. Boone's true identity to the court.
No, please no.
Very well then, counsel. What is the true identity of this peddler who goes simply by the name of Gossip on the streets? I'm gonna say it's Daily Vigil.
Take that!
Your real name is actually Mr. Vigil, isn't it? Mr. Daily Vigil.
Ah!
I don't recall that name, counsel. Who is this Mr. Vigil? It's a name I encountered yesterday, my lord. It has to do with a certain client of Mr. Herlock Sholmes. A young gentlewoman came to the detective asking him to locate her missing husband. The woman in this photograph, in fact. This is Mrs. Vigil. What? From what I understand, he hasn't returned home since the night before the inspector was found dead. But of course, on that night, you were being held captive by the two Red-Headed League men. Last night, you were put up by the prosecution service in preparation for testifying in this trial. Because we've been led to believe that you, Miss Venus, and Mr. Sandwich were all homeless. Being important witnesses in this case, we need to know where we can find you, of course. And that explains why you've not only been unable to return home, but also unable to contact your wife, who's been beside herself with worry, waiting for you at the Vigil residence. Hi, Oasis. How you doing, bud?
No, wait.
What I'm talking about, really. It's a simple enough matter to confirm my suspicions. All we have to do is pull off that disguise.
No, please.
Bailiff, bring soap, a sponge, and a washbowl at once. Mr. Mr. DeRosie, you will restrain the witness. Ever seen Clappy Face Cam before? Well, hello, Puzdio. It me. Oui, my lord. Si, my lord. Oh, shit.
No! Stop! Get off, please! Don't!
I'm super fucking right. Yeah! I fucking do it. Well, now I gotta come up with a different voice for him now. Shit. God damn. Well, we are now seeing your true features, I presume. Lift your head, sir, so the court can see your face. It would appear that the defense counsel's assertion was entirely correct. It's all been a very elaborate deception. So, witnesses, tell the court, have you seen this man before? I don't believe it, but... See, there's another question. This is the inspector we saw in the park.
Extraordinary.
On the day of the Red-Headed League enrollment, the man claiming to be Inspector Gregson, who appeared before Mr. DeRozo and Mr. DeRosie in the park, was you, disguised as the inspector. Or rather, was you posing as the inspector in no disguise at all. Mr. Vigil was formerly employed as the chief warder at Barclay Prison. The chief warder? Then your career had promise. Why, you had quite possibly become the future governor of the prison. What on earth have you been doing peddling tittle-tattle on Fresno Street? Well, It's been 10 years since Mr. Vigil worked at the prison. 10 years. I'm really dreadfully sorry about all of this. Yes, it's true. I am Daily Vigil. And you were the chief warder at Barclay Prison 10 years ago. So where did Mr. Hugh Boone come from? Boone is the other me. It's a name I invented. Well, evidently there is a great deal under the surface here. I'll explain everything. I'll tell you just how wretched my life has become. Oh boy, here we go, y'all. As you say, it was 10 years ago now that my employment at Barclay's chief warder came to an end. Having left the prison service, I searched for some new occupation by which to earn a wage. But times were hard in London. I found no suitable engagements at all. In desperation one day, I turned my head at selling wares on Fresno Street. But your wife appears to know nothing of this. She still maintains that you are the chief warder at Barclay Prison. I was utterly determined that my wife should not know about my failings, which is why I never told her. I opened an account on the bank under the name of Hugh Boone, and I rented the cheapest room I could find on Fresno Street. The scene of the very crime we're investigating. Yes, that's right. A place from which I could emerge every morning at 8 as a squalid peddler, and transform myself back every evening at 5 into a well-dressed man about town before returning home. That quickly became my daily routine. I was puzzled by the lack of furniture in the room, but that explains it. But why on earth didn't you just tell us in the first place? I have a wife, sir, and 2 sons. And without wishing to sound self-conceited, they regard me with some pride. I couldn't bring myself to disappoint them. So instead you decided to conceal your occupation from them. Yes. I've made such a terrible mess of everything. Still, one thing doesn't add up. No matter how many tidbits of information you could sell to passing gentlemen, even at 6 pence apiece, you couldn't hope to match the salary you must have commanded as chief warder at the prison. Very true. You have kept your family in comfort, despite 10 years of somewhat misbegotten employment. That was all thanks to Inspector Gregson. What? Inspector Gregson? What on earth? It was some years after I invented Boone and begun my other life as a street seller. He, the inspector, that is, recognized me one day. Do you mean to say the victim was an acquaintance of yours? I knew him from my time working at the prison. When he saw what I'd become, he was deeply troubled for me and my family. And from that day forward, he visited me on Fresno Street with increasing regularity. Oh man. Then one day, he asked me if I would carry out a secret assignment for him. A secret? What was it? I was to impersonate the inspector? What? Impersonate him? Oh shit. We've always been in that little room, so the inspector could brief me. Visit Ortiz Tamaro and take a statement from the proprietress. I don't know if that was him or not. It was always something along those lines. Surveillance work, interviewing people. On those occasions, He would lend me his identification, so people would believe who I was. My instructions were to make an impression, to let people know that Inspector Gregson had been at work. And for those services, he compensated me financially. A Scotland Yard inspector willingly relinquishes identification into your care with intent to deceive? That, as I'm sure I don't need to point out, is a very serious criminal offense. Also, I just realized I didn't get a single thing wrong. Holy shit. Like for today at least. But why? What was the point of you impersonating him? I truthfully do not know. All I can say is that the inspector warned me on numerous occasions. Now remember, Vigil, I need your solemn word. Hi, Zach. How's the beer friend doing? I'm doing good. Aw, why the fuck did the thing not for
Trappy,
disco?
If he can't do it, objection.
Wolf and War, thanks for the half a year of subs. Holy shit, thank you so much. Much appreciated. Thank you. You don't blab about this to anyone, alright? Ever. But yeah, also hi Tech, I hope you two are doing alright. Tech and Wolf and War. Hopefully you're both doing well. Even if, well, if I end up a croaker. In time, he started to bring papers with him to the room as well. It became something of a second office for him. Made an Arctic as it came from Owl House. He looks so cute. I remember I did see that y'all were discussing that. Is it posted in the server already? I can look real quick. Hold on. I'm very curious. Let me get my little phone out and have a look. See. Let me see. Still under the weather. Oh, sorry to hear that. See. Oh, I see a post. All right, let's have a look. See. Ah, it's not there yet. Damn it. Not yet. Okay. Well, I await with bated breath, Tech. You've been watching through the VODs on YouTube trying to catch up on the Great Ace Attorney video. Aww. And yeah, actually so far, this is the longest series so far on the VOD channel, so to speak. It's kind of crazy. The person who declared himself to be Inspector Gregson at the park on Lime Street was really... Yes, it was me, acting on the inspector's orders. As usual, I removed my boon disguise, and then went as instructed to the park, armed with the inspector's identification book. It never occurred to me that the bruise on my neck might give me away. Damn! I don't think anyone saw the little deer one. Little deer one. Not ringing a bell to me as well, actually. Well, it would seem this confession completely destroys the defense's case. Explain yourself, Prosecutor Asogi. My learned friend's assertion was as follows. Soft peach coat with red... That's not ringing a bell, yeah. The victim was killed at another location on the day before his corpse was discovered. At the hands of these two Redheaded League men when they imprisoned the inspector. But no, that can't be! I love how he fucking slaps it, just like, ah! After all, it wasn't the inspector who went to the park that day. It was me! Goodness. Finally, we have clarity. We had nothing to do with the murder of the inspector. And merci, Monsieur de la Fence, for proving it. What? Ah! Order! Indeed, it would appear that we have reached a de facto conclusion of sorts. These witnesses had no involvement in the murder of the victim. As proven, somewhat ironically, by the defense. Ugh. I hereby call an end to the cross-examination. Oh, shit.
Hold it!
Oh. Wait. Kazuma? Oh, shit. Pardon me, my lord, but with your permission, I would like to pose one further question to the witness. Kazuma? What question, counsel? It concerns the events of 10 years ago. I believe you would have been present at a very significant execution that was carried out at the time. 10 years ago? Greeting friends. Hi, Nia, how you doing? Hopefully you're doing well. The execution of the professor, Genshin Asogi. I want to know exactly what your involvement was. Oh. Answer me, man! The confused Kazuma's alive, so he never died? He just took a knock to the head and had amnesia, basically. One moment, counsel. Does this relate to the current case? Naturally. It is the prosecution's belief that this case and the events of 10 years ago are inextricably linked. Does the defense concur, counsel? Kazuma, you're not yourself. You're not as calm and collected as usual. Yeah, what Raven said over there. Poor Kazuma-sama. No wonder he's acting this way. Mr. Vigil's memories of what happened 10 years ago would tell the tale of Genshin Asogi's last moments. His own father. I know. I do understand that. But even so... Prosecutor Asogi. Do you genuinely believe that this question requires an answer in order to learn the truth behind Inspector Gregson's death? I need you to trust me. Please. Very well. Then the defense has no objection. I see. In that case, you will answer the question, witness. The truth is, I remember very little of that time. You've forgotten? I'm sorry to say, yes. As I said, I resigned from my role at the prison 10 years ago. But for some peculiar reason, my memory of the events leading up to that moment is extremely hazy. Does that not strike you as strange, Mr. Naruhodo? Sorry? Well, 10 years is a long time. But to have forgotten the reason why he left such an important job... Yes, you're right. And not only that... Mr. Vigil's claim contradicts what we already know. Oh, you know what? It's probably this! Yeah, Chief Warder Daily Vigil was relieved of his post. Yeah, and he helped the professor escape. That's what it was. The human spirit is a fragile thing. It's broken all too easily. Which is why we have a tendency to wrap it up for protection. Sorry? The human spirit? I'm afraid I don't understand what you mean. When we experience pain and suffering that we feel unable to bear, we block it out, obliterate it from our memories, seal it away. But it never truly leaves us. If the seal is broken, the memories resurface. And when they do, that fragile spirit may finally be crushed. Oh, But I really don't. Kazuma-sama. But if it must be crushed, then so be it. Because the truth will not stay buried. It's coming out one way or another. Right. Now I understand. It's clear what his intentions are. He needs to expose the truth at any cost. Perhaps if I point out the contradiction in what Mr. Vigil claimed earlier.
You son of a bitch! I'm in!
It might cause some crucial memories to return to him. But should I? Should I present the evidence or not? Damn it. I have no idea how this is going to go. But this is a court of law. I have a duty to pursue the truth. Mr. Vigil, I'd like you to look at this. Evidence that clearly contradicts your version of events.
Take that!
Just a few moments ago, you made the following statement. I resigned from my role at the prison 10 years ago. That's true! Well, yes. In other words, you claim to have left the post of the chief warder of your own volition. Well, yes, of course. Why? Tell me. Do you remember seeing this document before? No, I don't. This is a dismissal notice ordering the immediate termination of a prison staff member's employment. A dismissal notice? And the name on the notice is yours, Mr. Vigil. What? What? It's mine? So you didn't resign from the prison service at all. For some reason, you were dismissed as chief warder from Barclay. No, there's been some mistake. I'm sure. I'm sure I turned in my resignation. This dismissal notice is nonsense. Isn't it? If you were forcibly dismissed, there must have been good reason. Clearly, you did something. Mr. Vigil, it's time to break the seal and have you remember. According to the few remaining records, the final execution that you supervised was on 17th of June, 10 years ago. On that day, something very serious took place at Barclay Prison. I just imagine sitting there watching him make this movie without speaking, thinking, is he trying to mime? I can see that, because he's like going like this and shit. I can see that. Yeah. 17th of June. Was that the professor's execution? Was he disguising himself as the soap, hoping inmates would pick him up? Oh my god. Professor. As you were the chief warder at the time, it stands to reason that you would have been present throughout the proceedings. It does sound familiar. And yet, that execution never took place. The convict, ostensibly executed earlier that day, later re-emerged from his grave. The convict came back to life. In the cemetery, in the middle of the night, there was a witness. However, the witness claims that a moment after he saw the convict clambering out of his grave, a gunshot rang out from over his shoulder, and the bullet pierced the professor's chest, killing him instantly. Those may have been the professor's actual last moments. Yes. Seeing as you were in charge of overseeing executions at the time, you must know the truth about what really happened. It's in your head, somewhere deep down. Well, Chief Warder Daily Vigil, I know there are memories in your head that can explain what happened on 17th June, 10 years ago. And now it's time for you to drag them up. Mr. Vigil? Yes, the whole prison. It was complete chaos. The prisoner escaped. He was killed in the cemetery. The shocking news ripped through Barclay like a hurricane. What? What? Order? Do you mean to say, Mr. Vigil, that your memories at the time have returned? My head, it's like some floodgates have been opened. The images, the screams. Oh, my goodness. The papers. There were reports, articles, about a man who'd seen a ghost. Yes, Enoch Drebber. But surely those reports were exaggerated. There were traces at the scene. Traces of what? In Lowgate Cemetery, at plot number 139. Blood. Lots of blood. Am I better come to input? The news flooded the prison. Like a freaking... God damn it. Fuck's sake. That's where the man was buried, of course. Obviously, something terrible had happened there. The depths of conspiracy and depravity from which this tale is emerging are quite staggering. I reviewed the police records from that time extensively. A thorough investigation was conducted by Scotland Yard to ascertain how the convict managed to escape in the first place. And the conclusion reached by the investigating team was that a member of the prison staff must have been involved. Are you suggesting that a prison warder abetted the man's bid for freedom? Yes, and I was suspected of doing it. Of using that mass murderer's execution as a way to help him escape. You did what? I remember now. The horror of it all is coming back to me. One evening, a few days after the execution, some detectives came to the prison. I was called to the governor's office at the top of the watchtower. Oh, right, I'm sorry, Daly. This is a serious business, but I cannot help you now. As chief warder, you are responsible for overseeing the execution of 4, eh? Well, it seems the folks of Scotland Yard want to have a little few words with you about it. You'd better pack your things, laddie. You're to attend in person. Yeah, he's gonna take, yeah. I would love if he did take off, though. As soon as he told me that, my mind just went completely blank. And the next thing I knew, the professor, the most hated killer in our country's history. And I let him escape. Finished. My life is over. Whoa. Oh, Jesus. Well, you're alright, Wolfmore. He knocked himself out. Order! Bailiff, fetch a doctor at once. Holy shit. Court is adjourned for today with immediate effect. Oh, shit.
So, with Mr. Vigil's collapse, proceedings came to an abrupt end for the day.
Oh, I'll let it autoplay, I guess.
Once again overshadowed by the legacy of that notorious killer, appearing like a cursed ghost ship on a foggy ocean. Lord Van Zeeks, Mr. Vigil,
Zeeks?
Kazuma, and Gregson.
I have been saying this motherfucker's name this wrong this entire time. It's Zeeks, not Zykes. Oh my fucking god.
All of them bound by invisible chains
I called
anchored
them
to the same
Baron
wreckage
Van
in the murky
Zykes,
depths
and
of
it's
the past.
Zeeks.
But
Oh
the
my
miraculous
God.
light that had been trying to cut through the gloom and shine on those tragic events was playing on
funny.
the edges of the truth at last.
You've always said Zykes? Okay. You've gotten right as Van. Yeah. That is so fucking funny, Raven. Oh my god. But the only word I got right was Van. I called him Baron Van Yikes, but it's Barack Van Zeeks. Oh my god. I am not proud of this. There's been 2 whole fucking games. There's still more to this fucking case, though. That is really fucking funny. It's the 2nd of November, 3:38 p.m. Sholmes is sweet. Oh, shit. I still can't quite believe what just happened. You know, I inquired with the bailiff after the court session was adjourned. And it seems Mr. Vigil was taken to hospital to recover. Right. 10 years ago now. Mr. Vigil attempted to commit suicide by jumping out of the window of the prison governor's office. It's a long case? Shit, yeah. Like, does it mean like there's a fucking part 3 to this? Oh my god. But ever since then, he's completely blocked the memory of those events from his mind. Nobody knew his secret. Not his family, not even the man himself. But I forced it out into the open. Is it wrong of me to do that? Did I overstep the mark? I wonder. Bruno! Oh, Iris. You were miles away. Anyway, I brewed a fresh pot of soothing tea for you. Oh, thank you. You and Susie have had an exhausting day so far, haven't you? Oh. Thank you, Iris. How thoughtful of you. Do you happen to know where Mr. Sholmes is? When we came out of the courtroom back into the defendant's antechamber, he disappeared. Oh, no, I don't know. He just suddenly sprang to his feet and left. All he said was, I must leave. Oh man, I want to do his voice some more. I love doing Sholmes' voice. I wonder if he's pursuing the mystery of Inspector Gregson's death. Well, you know what Hurley's always saying, don't you? There are mysteries in this world that should perhaps never be solved. But the construction of a solution comes only at the expense of the destruction of something else. What does that mean? He knows very well that when you open someone else's old wounds, you often open your own too. But he just can't take his own advice and leave all alone. Solving mysteries is too important to him. It's so true. But that's what I like about Hurley after all. I suppose that's the lot of a great detective in some ways. So then, let's have tea, and then I'll give you a hand. Happy music! Oh, do you have time, Iris? Yes, I finished this month's manuscript at last, with barely a day to spare before the deadline. Oh, I'm so looking forward to it. A brand new story to read in the adventures of Herlock Sholmes. You know, I always hit Hurley's violin the days before I have a deadline. You do? Or Mr. Sholmes? I'm sure that's very wise, Iris. How sensible of you. Now then, my dear fellows, let's make a plan of action before we continue our investigation. Let's converse. So, how did it go in court this morning? Well, we still don't know the truth about what really happened, but one thing's increasingly clear. Lord Van Zeeks, you know what, fuck it. I'm gonna stay with Zykes, alright? The new lore is Zykes, fuck it. Lord Van Zykes definitely didn't do it. Oh, goody! Yes, that's right. We managed to uncover several new facts as well. Oh, really? And there was another development too. Cosma. Yes, it's quite clear now that Kazuma-sama is not himself. The way he's acting, it's almost as if he's possessed. Zyke sounds more intimidating? Yeah, fuck yeah, Wolf of War, pound that shit! Well, Gregson's killer still unknown, this is true. Van Zykes is still in prison, and we have a man... We gave him a severe trauma. Well, little baby steps to figuring it out. You know, it's semantics. I know. I mean, at the end of the proceedings earlier, he was like a bloodhound the way he was chasing down Mr. Vigil's forgotten past. He's not normally so mercilessly persistent. What's going on in his head, I wonder? I really need to sit down with Kazuma. I understand what he's going through. Let's talk about the Reaper's innocence. If Grayson was really murdered the day before his body was discovered, then Lord Van Zykes has to be innocent, you see. What? The day before? Well, that should be easy enough to work out, just by examining the corpse, surely. Me and Archie debating Max has eyebrows or horns on her F. I don't remember if Max has horns. But then again, it's been a very fucking long time since I've seen Max's ref, so... Yes, you would expect so, but curiously, no time of death was included in the autopsy report. This is true. It's over here, I believe... Yeah. We got everything else, aside from the time of death. Curiously. That is curious. There are still unanswered questions about Lord Van Zykes, though, aren't there? Do you mean... I mean, what was he doing there on Fresno Street that day in the first place? Well, according to the man's testimony, he said he was investigating Inspector Gregson, didn't he? And it turns out that little room was actually the inspector's secret office. Oh, that sounds like it has all the makings of a wonderfully devilish plot. But then, why was that notice board in there covered in all those particular papers? Papers about cases with the link to the Reaper. I'm starting to get a bad feeling about all this. Oh dear, it sounds more like something horribly devilish. We must start by looking into Inspector Gregson's movements of late. Movements? I never imagined I might have to be investigating the Inspector's movements. I need some water. Wah, 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 wah. This water bottle sponsored by Surrey. If you want your own sick-ass water bottle like this, go to, what the fuck is it, redbubble.com/SurreyFox, I think? I don't know. Anyway, sick-ass water bottle by the Surrey Fox. Well, according to the entry in his diary, he was carrying out an incognito investigation of the Red-Headed League the day before his death. Oh, you mean he was doing the same as Hurley? Well, Mr. Schultz was trying to apply. whereas the inspector was supposed to be investigating. I do wish it had been the other way around. Anyway, as it turns out, the inspector who went to investigate the Red-Headed League that day wasn't actually Gregson at all. It was Mr. Vigil, in possession of Gregson's identification. You know what that sounds like to me? Establishing an alibi. Oh my! Yes, you're absolutely right, Iris! But why would Gregson need an alibi? It would appear that the inspector has something to do that he wished to keep secret. I don't believe it. I always thought he was just a harmless lover of fish and chips. But perhaps they were seasoned with something a little more potent than salt and vinegar. I think perhaps we should try to move away from food analogies. Well, anyway, if Lord Van Slyke felt the need to investigate Gregson... Yes, I agree. We must try to find out what he knows. What about Mr. Vigil's condition? Vigil, you say? Isn't that the name of the lady who came to visit Hurley yesterday? That's right. To ask Mr. Sholmes if he would help her to find her missing husband. Only Mr. Sholmes completely passed the buck to us. Actually, did you say that Mr. Vigil had been taken to hospital? Do you know which one? Ah, it's St. Sinner's. I'm starting to wonder if all the other hospitals in London have closed down. Yeah, it's just the same one. But that's amazing, Runo! You found the lady's husband already! Well, I suppose I have, by accident. And 10 years ago, while Mr. Vigil was the chief warder at the prison, he was responsible for overseeing the professor's incarceration. No! So, when the convict escaped, he was held responsible and immediately dismissed. Sometimes I really don't want to grow up. There's more. For 10 years after that, while he was ostensibly working as a peddler, he also had another secret job. He was paid by Gregson to be a stand-in, to impersonate the inspector. To impersonate Gregsy? But why? I have absolutely no idea. She was right. I'm starting to think all adults are up to no good now. Including you, Runo. I haven't paid anyone to impersonate me. That means he has ties to the professor and to Inspector Gregson, though. So I do think we ought to pay a visit to Mr. Vigil, don't you? It's all a massive scam. Let's see. I demand we test Inspector Gregson's fish and chips for poison. Nom nom nom. Your Honor, there is no honor in the food, but we just save the inspector from high cholesterol. That's funny as hell. I like that. Back to St. Sinner's then. Well, I think it's clear what we need to do, isn't it? Let's investigate, my dear fellows! Oh, Iris! You're even more enthusiastic than usual today. If anyone has anything to hide, my special Wilson shooting iron will set them straight. That water pistol? It's stuffed full of piping hot extra special blend of mine. And I'm quite sure it'll be very effective. I'd better be careful not to hide anything. Well, it was a little strange that Mr. Schultz is nowhere to be seen, but still. Let's go and see what we can find out. Yes! Alrighty. St. Sinner's it is. And the prison, I guess. Oh. Wait, pressures leave. Oh, we gotta go to the prison now. Okay. Okay. First person by a 10-year-old, yeah. Alright, the 2nd of November, local prison. Cell 1. Lord Van Sykes is reading. Look. He doesn't seem like he wants visitors, does he? But he must have noticed that we're here, surely. It with fish and tea, assault and battery. Alright, that's... That's really good, Raven. God damn, that's really good. What do you Nipponese want? That's no way to greet the lawyers who's trying his hardest to prove your innocence, is it? Perhaps not. Hmm? I apologize. So what can I do for you, Mr. Naruhodo? Lord Van Sykes, speaking earnestly. Ignore the goose in the cell over there. It has nothing to... Just ignore them. Ignore the local jail duck. Oh, the fog will lift over London for the first time in months tomorrow. This does feel very, very strange. I must say, I was impressed. Oh, well, thank you. Not by you, by your fellow Nipponese, your prosecutor friend. Oh, I see, yes. It's sardonic, don't you think? For a man such as me, so loathing of the Nipponese, to be entirely at the mercy of the two of you. I suppose it's retribution for having played the part of the Reaper all these years. Played the part? Let's talk. You once told me that you gladly allowed people to believe you were the Reaper because it helped reduce the amount of serious crime that took place in London. If keeping quiet and playing the part benefits the cause, a cause I myself am committed to pursuing, then why would I choose to say anything? But the henchman of the criminal killed by the Reaper attacked you only the other day. And that was just the most recent of many attempts on your life, wasn't it? Someone is clearly profiting from your silence about all this. Someone is using you! Believe me, ever since the Reaper first appeared, I've been doing my utmost to expose him. Or rather, expose the organization. It's a whole organization? It's inconceivable that all those accidents were orchestrated by one man. No, the Reaper always appears to have very accurate information about the accused in each case. Which can only mean that somebody at Scotland Yard is involved. Someone at... You can't mean... It's taken me many years, but I finally identified the central figure in this Reaper organization. Tobias Gregson. No! Wow. Gregson? The Reaper? Jesus. Oh, man. Drake as Van Sykes. Oh, wow, that's gonna be fun to do. Also, hey, Drake. Hey, girl. How you doing? So, the reason you were investigating Inspector Gregson is because you intend to expose him as the Reaper? As I said, the Reaper of the Bailey is no single person. It's a highly secret organization with close ties to Scotland Yard. I want to see if we can pull off Edgy Vampire Man. Well, I mean, if you commission, like, an artist, like, commission Widget or some shit. I don't know. Like, I'm sure you can pull it off. Absolutely. Ow! What the fuck? Hi, Miyako. Hi. Ow! The bully. Man.
But there's no doubt that Gregson was a key member of that organization.
Entire bottle of Rhine. Woo! But how you doing, Miyako? It's good to see you. Oh god, Miyako. Have mercy on me, please. I don't believe it. Are you saying that Gregson, that he was behind all those awful criminals winning their... Ow! Ow!
Gregson didn't do the dirty work himself.
Oh! Fucking bead.
He was a tactician. His job was to covertly investigate the Marks and plot their assassinations.
What is the credit with a miserable pile of...
In order to do that without arousing suspicion, he regularly needed a firm alibi. Ah, I see. I see. Like what Iris suggested earlier. Which is where Mr. Vigil came in, posing as the inspector. Vigil knows nothing of the Reaper, but the room he rents on Fresno Street was almost certainly the headquarters of the operation.
Also, hi, Miyako. I hope you're doing well today.
Gregson would have met the assassin there for briefings. So we don't actually know who carried out the killings then. Actually, I do have a name.
A name? Okay. You what? Well, if you can name this man, you have the true identity of the Reaper already then.
Or, if I can name the woman.
Oh.
She's a young woman by the name of
Assassin? Wait, what? Shin? Oh, what the fuck? Miss Assassin. The true name of a terrifying killer I know only too well. She came to Japan posing as a visiting student and murdered Dr. John H. Wilson. Oh, wow! Then, just when it seemed that diplomatic protection would help her escape Japan, and conviction. Yeah, the Swan Hat Lady, yeah! The mysterious woman was herself murdered by in a small summer beach hut. Thought her name was Brett? Giselle Brett was a fake name. It was a fake name. Seen her 3 times. Yeah, I know. I know, Miyako. Listen, I was rusty. And that woman was actually the Reaper of the Bailey? Mr. Naruhodo, this perhaps isn't the place to discuss... No, of course not. I can't mention it here. The fact that she killed Dr. John H. Wilson. Oh, right, because that's Iris's dad. Because Iris doesn't know, and it's very likely that the man was her father. Assassin. Also, it's a pun? Really? Assassin? Assassin? Raven, can you help me out with this pun? I don't get it. Oh wait, is it assassin? Assassin? Is that what it is? Like, assassin? Is that what it is? Wait, assassin. Oh my god, it is! That's so good! Assassin. Assassin. Yeah, assassin. Oh my god. That's awesome. I should have let Father know at once. Yes, I agree. God damn, that's good.
Kazuma, isn't it? Kazuma Asogi. You say he's a friend of yours.
My best friend. He's the whole reason I got to come to Britain. was all on his merits. I have nothing but respect for him. Yes, I understand that only the very best students are selected for such opportunities. And I had a fine demonstration of how sharp he is in the proceedings earlier today. He missed nothing. So Clappy is just clap when he is happy? What? Wait. The Clappy is just clap when he is happy? No, I could be a happy Clappy and go like the little Clappy happy clap. In fact, his flawless performance very much reminded me of his father. Kenshin Sogi, the professor. It's true that the aristocracy at the time was the root of numerous grave societal problems. Clappy appy. Clap appy. This is fucking with me, Meowko. I'm sorry. Don't know, being weird? Weird's awesome. It's fine. They were abusing their power, playing with the common man as pawns in politics, in economics, and war. In many ways, Asogi was carving out a canker from society that we British couldn't deal with ourselves. I see. But that's precisely why it makes no sense. Clint Van Zykes, and my cat, thank you very much, was a noble and upstanding man. He wasn't corrupt. Why did that damn Nipponese have to go and take my brother's life? In spite of having once saved mine. He saved your life? How did that happen? Oh man. It was 10 years ago, on a foggy night. What was to be the professor's final strike had sent a wave of panic through the capital. So Clint Van Zykes had already been killed at this point then. Genshin and I were walking down some back streets at a late hour. Of course, at that point, I had no idea of the true nature of the man at my side. All of a sudden... Don't make a peep. You're coming with us. We were surrounded. All of our assailants were armed with pistols, their faces obscured by scarves. Clint was not only from noble heritage, he was a brilliant prosecutor as well. The scum of London hated the sight of him. And they had no sympathy for his younger brother either. I'd been targeted several times before already. Yeah, it's Van Zykes, alright. We've got him. I could hear them murmuring amongst themselves. I knew they were after me. But just when I thought my time had come, if I let them kill you, they would never forgive me. It was Asogi's voice, just a whisper in my ear. Bang! After that, I don't remember exactly what happened. The next thing I knew, there was silence all around. Genshin lay on the cobbled street. Blood was seeping from his left hand. He shielded me. Shit. 2 days later, they arrested him. On suspicion of being London's most notorious mass murderer ever, the Professor. How awful for you. All at once, I lost the brother I revered, and the foreign friend I held in such high regard. I'm so sorry, Lord Van Zykes. Woo! That's the end of my miserable tale. I never thought I'd recount it to anyone. Well, thank you for confiding in me. The Professor, the Reaper, and Inspector Gregson. I wonder just how intimately related they all are. I still can't quite believe that Gregson was essentially the Reaper. That is fucking nutty to me. giving assassin orders to Giselle Brett. Miss Naruhodo, let's go and inform my father. I'm sure our government will want to hear about this new information. Oh, that means I get to meet your daddy, Susie. Hooray! Yes, alright. Let's head back to the Great Waterloo Hotel then. Thank you, Van Zykes. We gotta go now. Bye-bye. Waterloo Hotel. Here we go. It's the 2nd of November, the Great Waterloo Hotel foyer. I thought it yesterday, and I think it again today. This place is so princely. It's a wild guess, but I have a feeling you think the same tomorrow too. London's a no mass murderer. The professor. His quizzes can kill. Your grade. My tea has a finer fragrance than whatever they're serving in the tea room here, though. Wouldn't you say? Ah, look what we have here. This is an unexpected pleasure. Yeah, there we go. Father! Oh, is this your daddy, Susie? How lovely! What a charming young lady. And you are? Ah, really? So you're the author of The Adventures of Sherlock Sholmes, are you? That's me. Iris Wilson, at your service, sir. Uh-oh. Susie's been such a wonderful friend to me over the last year, you know. Well, Miss Wilson, I must say I read your work regularly with much interest. Iris actually lives with Mr. Sholmes, you know, Father. Is that so? Well, perhaps that goes some way to explain that bright look in your eyes. You wouldn't be smiling so airily if you knew just how bright she is, believe me. Now then, young Naruhodo, it was a pleasure seeing you in action earlier. As an invitee at the symposium, I was allowed to observe from the gallery. After I twisted some arms. And I must say, it was a truly exemplary performance. Oh, well, thank you very much. Although I'm fairly sure you omitted by Kazuma on the end there. No. Please don't misunderstand. It was you who impressed me. Really? You didn't miss a step against Asogi, and we all know how capable he is. Really? To have matured into such a fine defense lawyer in less than a year is quite extraordinary. It's very kind of you to say so. Really nice to hear. What I saw in court today confirmed what I've been hoping for. The favor I mentioned yesterday, Naruhodo. I trust you haven't forgotten. Oh, here we go. Yeah, I remember this actually. Oh, no, you did mention something, didn't you? But first, we have something to report, Father. Of course. Shall we take tea while we discuss matters further? I wonder where Judge Jigoku has got to. Time to converse about the Reaper. Father, do you know about the so-called Reaper of the Bailey? I've heard rumors. Some members of the judiciary explained it all to me yesterday. You don't drink tea that much? I don't know. I think it's just doing like it's like a exaggeration. I'm sure. Of course, when I was visiting student here in London, the Reaper was yet to emerge. Right, he didn't appear until after that case when the visiting students had already returned home. Down C. Yeah, we don't drink tea that much. Lord Van Sykes was in the dock today. That was Barack, the younger brother of Clinton Van Sykes, I believe. That's right, and he's known throughout London as the Reaper, as you've heard. But the truth is, it wasn't him behind all those mysterious deaths. It was somebody else. So, what you're saying is, there's been a professional killer at work here. One of the pictures not posted, all the question about the look now. I'm gonna look right now on stream. Let's have a look-see. Oh my god. I just stuff like little Max. Oh, that's adorable art. That is an adorable art deck. That's adorable, Tech. Oh my god, I love that. Good stuff, Tech. Good stuff. I love it. Ah! It just moved my fucking OBS and scared the shit out of me. Exactly. Well, there we go. Someone by the name of Assassin, in fact. I beg your pardon? Did you say Assassin? You mean that Giselle Brett woman who was responsible for killing my great friend? Oh shit. Oh no, a friend of yours was killed? No, Ixnay on the friend day. Professor Mikatoba, I think perhaps we should discuss this right now. Because the friend the professor is talking about is Dr. John H. Wilson. And that's not something we want ours to find out about. Not like this, anyway. God damn it. Ah, I've just remembered something. Why did I pick that? I should not have picked that. Biscuits! This hotel has the most delicious looking biscuits. That was rather out of the blue. She's doing this deliberately. I think I'll go and see if I can purchase some. I wonder, would you like to come to, Iris? Ah. Oh, yes. You just try to leave me behind. Clever, clever Suzato-san. So that young girl is called Iris Wilson, is she? Yes, that's right. And she's the author of all those adventure stories, starring the great detective Sholmes. But the name of the credited author isn't Iris, is it? It's Dr. John H. Wilson. Yes, I know. That's the name of her father, you see. Her father? Dr. John H. Wilson. I was deeply indebted to the man for all the kindness he showed me during my time in London. Yeah, very smart girl. That's why I've been keen to reciprocate and invite him to the Imperial Yume University 4 years ago. But he was murdered last year by Giselle Brett. Why? Why would the hand of the Reaper stretch all the way to Japan? Iris knows nothing about that case, but it seems very likely the victim, Dr. Wilson, was her father. Well, I can't say that we ever spoke about his family, so I don't know if he had a daughter or not. But I think I can say with some certainty that he was never the great detective's partner. So it could have been another Dr. Wilson, you think? Well, John and Wilson are both common names after all. Still, it's probably best not to mention this to the young lady until we can be sure. That's what we thought, yes. We're back with cinnamon biscuits. Oh, that sounds really good right now, actually. Oh, they smell delicious, Iris. I think cinnamon will go very well with the tea they serve here. Don't you, Susie? Yes, I'm sure you're right, Iris. Let's talk about Judge Jigoku. I haven't seen Judge Jigoku for a while. Have you? Guilty! Ha 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 ha! But that guilty is still ringing in my ears. Hi, White Fang. How you doing? Hope you're doing well today. Heltrick, you got it. There we go. And of course the wah 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 wah. Thank you, White Fang. Hope you're doing well today, bud. No. Now you mention it, I haven't seen him since this morning either. I suppose since the symposium's opening was postponed, you have gone to explore at the Great Exhibition. That reminds me of something you mentioned yesterday. About Goku having once been in the dock himself? Ah, yes. It was all tied up with that accursed trial. The closed trial of Kazuma's father. Sashiro was trying to mitigate Genshin's guilt, so he took to the stand to testify. But he got a little carried away and, actually managed to break the witness stand. Oh my god. Oh my. He also said some contemptuous words about the British Empire, for which he was charged. Oh, double my. Oh dear. Although it's worryingly easy to imagine him doing that. He broke the fucking witness stand, Jesus! Well, it was alright in the end. He was acquitted, and we returned home to Japan together. Thank goodness! Ah, yes. Talking of Sashiro, I have a copy of the photograph we all took together here yesterday. Please. Oh, what a lovely picture! It certainly seems to shout, we've arrived in Britain! The commemorative photograph has been entered into the court Really? This is part of the trial? Okay. Huh. None of us had any idea what was coming when we took that, did we? No. No, that's so true.
Ah! Good God! It's hideous. Beautiful in an ugly way, but mostly hideous.
I'm sure Kazuma? Probably. So what the fuck is this favor? You mentioned a favor you'd like to ask me. Well, this fateful trial that you're fighting. One way or another, it will be over before long. And when it is, I'd like you to accompany me back to Japan. You want me to do... What? Father, what's the meaning of this? Now, Susato, you should understand. You've seen how our courts work firsthand. Japan's judicial system is in its infancy, especially when it comes to defense. Oh, you mean... The Supreme Court Judiciary is in desperate need of a good defense lawyer. As soon as possible. Really quite urgently, in fact. But I've not even been in London a year yet! I've read all Susato's reports. I'm well aware of your extraordinary talents. Having seen you in action with my own eyes earlier today, there's no question. You, Naruhodo, are precisely the man our country needs. So, you'd be leaving then, Runo? But then, what am I supposed to do, Father? You came here to serve as Asogi's judicial assistant. Oh, yes, she's supposed to be Kazuma's assistant. Our government is still in the process of deciding how best to deal with the situation, though. You've always chosen your own path, Susato, and I trust your judgment in this matter also. Father! Please, the pair of you, don't look so downcast. It's merely a suggestion, you understand. A hope, if I'm honest, but I won't force you. All I ask is that you consider it, and come to a decision by the time this trial concludes. Yes. Alright. You won't leave, will you, Runo? The thought hadn't even crossed my mind. Up until now, I've just been trying to do what I believe to be Kazuma's will. But it turns out that he's still alive, so... Where does that leave me? Oh, man! Well, if you'll excuse me now. I need to telegram government ministers and the Japanese police with information about assassin. Of course, Father. Thank you. I look forward to next month's installment, Miss Wilson. Oh, good. And please, do come to Baker Street sometime, won't you? We'd love to entertain you. Yeah, just one good defense attorney. That's all Japan needs. Just the one. I would be delighted. The best of luck for tomorrow, Naruhodo. And give my suggestion your full consideration, won't you? We take ours with us. Any objections? No? Okay, let's go before Shulp shows up. I love that. Yes, I will. Going back home? Put her in the suitcase and let's run. Oh my god, y'all. You know, Kazuma-sama had always meant a great deal to my father. I'm sure he'd love the chance to meet with him and talk to him about all of this. Yes, no doubt. Assassin. Of course, it's so obvious. Oh, how could I have neglected to consider the possibility before now? Mr. Schultz! Hurley, where have you been? Why, I joined you all for tea, of course. What an extraordinary question. But I didn't notice you at all. Did y'all? No matter, no matter. Anyway, to more pressing concerns. Miss Naruhodo. Oh, yes? I must dispatch a telegram to your country at once. It is a matter of much urgency. To Japan, you mean? Tell me, to whom can I trust the task? Quickly now, who? Well... My father just now left to send a telegram to the Imperial Police Bureau of Japan himself. Oh, wait, let me see. No pets on the ship? Don't worry, she's smart and well behaved. Iris. Ignore that. If you ever go to Japan, what kind of food would you like to eat first? Oh, fuck. Two things immediately come to mind. One, omurice. And the second, fuck, I can't remember it. It's like the skewers they have. Dango? Like, it's like the fucking, like, rice balls, like, on a stick or whatever, and they're skewered. They can be, like, sweet or something like that. That stuff. I would like to try that stuff. It looks like it would be really, really fucking good. Is it Dango? Okay, yeah, then that. Yeah, that. I see. Well, you looked reliable enough for a beer fellow. I don't think what father's sports can be considered a beard, Mr. Schultz. There's not a moment to lose. Kindly ask your trusty unshaven father to see this ascent. I will, but what is it? The Monster Hunter World Restaurant? That's a thing? That's crazy. No questions at this time, if you please, Mrs. Otto. All we can do is pray that for once, my deduction is awry. Doesn't that imply that your deductions are normally correct, Mr. Sholmes? Which is exactly... Now then! You may be surprised to learn that I am a very busy man. I certainly have no time to hide behind settees and eavesdrop on other people's conversations. So that's what joining us for tea meant. I leave the sending of this in your hands then, my dear fellows. Japan's very much known for having a bazillion themed restaurants. I thought, like, I figured they'd have a few, but I didn't know it was like a bazillion. Let's go to Japan, so that will be what we're looking for when we move in. I'm excited for you, Tech. I really, really am. Doesn't that mean like the restaurant cooks are cat? Good point. I want to check out the restaurant arcade where your food is in claw. What the fuck did you just say, White Fang? What the fuck? Wait, what? I want to check out the arcade restaurant where all your food is in claw machines. You should not have said that. You should not have said that, White Fang. I mean, that. If you have watched me play Yakuza, you should not have said that. I didn't know about that tech. They have food and vending machines. I did know about that. Cliff, you immediately booking tickets to Japan. He just sort of ran off, didn't he? At quite a pace. And left the unpaid bill for his tea behind, too. Refrigerator claw machines. Oh my god, that's Pog. I want a video of that. Someone DM me a video of that. Right now, stat. I have to see that. I want to see the fucking claw machine food or whatever. That sounds fucking awesome. I must catch up with Father at the telegraph office at once. And I'll run and call us a cab. Straight away. And there was me thinking everyone would be clamoring to pay Mr. Schultz's bill. Do I have it with me? I don't. I got the super lovely picture though. Look at that. Alright. I guess here now. There we go. I can visit him. It's the 2nd of November, St. Sitters Hospital. Ward 3. This is the ward where Mr. Vigil was brought, apparently. Yakuza IRL? I don't know about IRL. I prefer it in the fucking video game. To be frank, I'm a little worried about seeing him again. Because if it's Yakuza IRL, that means there's a badass that goes around picking up fucking bicycles and wrecking ass with them. And holy shit, that frightens me. I don't want to see a dude who could pick up a whole fucking motorcycle and wave it around like it's fucking nothing. That terrifies me. The claw machine. Okay, see, that's way different. Claw machines already exist IRL. I'm fucking with you. There he is. Oh, lawyer. Hello again. Are you feeling better now, Mr. Vigil? Yes, thank you. Somewhat better. I'm so sorry to have caused you to... I mean, it was because of me. If I hadn't exposed your secret and forced you to remember things, you'd obviously try to forget. Clappy goes to Japan, finds a star with the RC racetrack. Eyes flash. Finally, a true test of my skills. I just try to actually act out fucking Yakuza bullshit. I go to a karaoke bar. I would like to sing Machine Gun Kiss or Baka Mitai. Thank you very much, ma'am. It's so fucking silly. Mental Dot is super fucking funny. The prosecutor was here until a few moments ago, too. You just missed him. Oh, Kazuma beat us to it. I definitely have Yakuza stuff there. I don't know about that. I wouldn't be surprised if they did, but I don't know. I feel like they wouldn't, but I don't know. It's hard for me to guess if they would or wouldn't. I doubt they would. I guess it should be, I doubt they would, but I wouldn't be surprised if they did. That's probably the best way that's like my stance, I guess. He said very much the same to you. He was very apologetic. But the truth is, I brought all this upon myself. Please, don't think like that. Keeping it from Evie, my wife, all these years, I've carried such a sense of guilt. You know, most public bathhouses won't allow this with tattoos, just simply sign being... Really? Huh. I guess that kind of makes sense, but... I would also assume they don't allow it because of that, if you do that. But that's not the worst of it. For time, I obviously came to deceive myself as well. You mean about your dismissal? Looking back now, I'm beginning to think that perhaps Inspector Gregson didn't stumble across me by accident at all. I mean, he compensated me so generously for acting as his stand-in. He was clearly concerned for my well-being and doing what he could to help. So perhaps Gregson knew exactly what had become of Mr. Vigil all along then. I'm sure this is just desserts for 10 years of lies and deception, but... It wasn't me that helped the professor escape 10 years ago! It wasn't me! I swear it! I swear it's true! Oh, Mr. Vigil. I'm sure you'd rather not dredge up even more from your past at this time, but if possible, could you tell us exactly what really happened? Was a popular game in Japan back in 2005, so I would say they would have something for it. The thing that makes me think probably not is the ties to the actual Yakuza. That's the part that's got me thinking probably not, so I'm not 100% sure. Like, I don't know, like, I think the part that I need to know is, like, what does the actual Yakuza think of the series, I guess? I guess that's the only part that I really would need to know before I can confidently say, oh yeah, the Super would have something about it. I want to. I need to get all of this off my chest. I just want someone to tell me what I should have done. Oh boy. Inspector Gregson was obviously engaged in a special operation of some sort. He was investigating something that even Scotland Yard couldn't know about. There's a news article from 2021 for Ninkyo Cafe. You drink coffee like a Yakuza boss, but I digress. That's trying to get like a boss though, not like the actual like Yakuza branding. Details of the Reaper's marks. Yes. It was when he had to carry out those investigations that I would take his identification and impersonate him. You'd pretend to be the inspector and carry out investigations on his behalf. Oh, no, never! A common street peddler couldn't possibly carry out a proper police investigation. Okay, Clappy just sent you a YouTube link for Claw Machine. Foo's got some refrigerator Claw Machine near the end. Okay, cool. Thank you. I'll be looking at that over break, which is kind of soon, actually. All I would do is go to this specified location and make a little hoo-ha. Just something to leave an impression, so everyone there would think a detective called Gregson was here. So, that's what you were doing on the day prior to the incident? Yes. He asked me to make an appearance at the park on Lime Street for the Red-Headed League event. So as usual, I flashed the inspector's identification around and was very vocal about my presence. But then you were taken prisoner by those red-headed fraudsters. Yes. So, you would always make a point of showing Gregson's identification and generally being loud. That's what the inspector asked me to do. Yes. Well, that's one way of becoming a legendary detective, I suppose. Not a good one, though. Hoping he had friendships when doing that, otherwise I don't know he's a... Yeah! Because Gregson was known for that shit, yeah. And it has to be endless. It must be endless. And as you know, I suffered this bruising around my neck at their hands. But the following day, they kept their word and released me. Without returning the inspector's identification to you, however. Yes, Salmon. Or excuse me, Salmon. I still remember when people gave me shit about that. Part 2 is now up. That was the main. Ooh, I'm looking now. Aww, that's adorable, Tag. I love that. Oh, that's so good. Oh, good job, Tag. I love it. We had arranged to meet in the Fresno Street Room at 5 that day, so I could report back to the inspector. But at the agreed time, that's when I heard the gunshot. It was at midnight on 17th June, 10 years ago. That was the time scheduled for the execution. But the professor's execution never actually took place, did it? Or rather, the execution itself must have been used to effect the plan of escape. I hardly dare to imagine what a chilling plan it was. Barclay was renowned for being the highest security prison in the country. I almost said this in the cemetery. Jesus. Everything that went in or out of the place was searched multiple times. But there was one notable exception. Or rather, one notable loophole. Something that was never questioned. I have a feeling I know what that loophole was now. The coffins into which the bodies of the executed convicts were placed, correct? Yes. Once the coroner had confirmed the death of a condemned convict, the body was taken in its coffin for immediate burial in Lowgate Cemetery, just behind the prison. The chief warder first had to sign the necessary papers. Why does he do this? And after that, no member of the staff was permitted to touch the coffin containing the body again. When executions took place, only the executioner and the coroner were permitted inside the chamber. I would wait in the adjacent room for word the condemned convict was dead. On that occasion, once I had the confirmation, I went into the mortuary to find a lone coffin, as usual. The procedure was that I would sign the paperwork having checked the coffin, then nail it shut. But for some reason that day, the coffin was already nailed shut. No! I didn't think anything of it at the time. I assumed that my deputy must have checked the coffin and nailed it shut before I arrived. So, you mean the coffin contained... Yes. I can only imagine that Asogi, having escaped his execution somehow, was alive inside the coffin. Holy shit! The coffin was then taken through the main gates and deposited in Lowgate Cemetery. And that explains how he came back to life. Presumably, there wouldn't have been enough air inside to breathe for long. So in the early hours following the burial, somebody dug up the coffin again to set Genshin free. But in the end, he was fatally shot in the graveyard anyway. That's where Saved by the Bell came from. Oh, Buttspot, thank you for your contributions. What on earth really happened in Lowgate Cemetery that night, I wonder? It's why only graves have belt attached? Really? Is that for real? Huh. I'm afraid I really don't know. All I can say with certainty are two things. Huh, I'm learning so much today, holy shit. First Japan stuff, and now like all these fucking singers like over there and shit. God damn, what a good day. What a good stream day already. Asogi couldn't possibly have escaped that way without help from somebody working in the prison. that somebody was not me. Obviously you knew the man then. The professor, I mean. Genshin Asogi. I thought the old tenants were ringing for the bell, boy, though. Hola, clappy, how it be good, Naborb. Hello, good to see you. And, good afternoon, I think? Right? Is afternoon for you, Naborb? Good day, my sir. Rich people used to buy them in advance. Except sometimes the bell strings would rot away before the person died. It's 9. Oh my god, my timing is so fucking off. Well, good morning then to you, Naborb. Good morn, my fellow. Hopefully you're doing well today. Yes, I remember him well, in fact. Would you mind telling us what you know? Well, having been condemned to death as he was, any contact I had with the man was short, obviously. After that trial, which was carried out behind closed doors, attended only by elite members of the judiciary, they called for his execution to be carried out at the earliest possible opportunity. The outcome of the trial was set from the beginning, wasn't it? It was a time of delicate diplomacy, when Britain and Japan were in the process of signing an important treaty. Just glad I can get the stream. How'd the clappy going? Clappy going good! Fucking, we're back to Ace Attorney, and I am enjoying the shit out of this. I got through the trial part today, actually pretty well. I'm a bit shocked. After like about, what felt like 2 fucking weeks of not playing this goddamn game, I kind of came back with a good little return to it. So honestly, I'm impressed with myself. Shit. That meant that this potentially destabilizing case had to be dealt with swiftly and discreetly. The man had less than a week in total. As I was the chief warder, I oversaw his short stay in the cells until his final hour. I remember being struck deeply by his noble character and incredible resilience. Nice brain working after a little break. Yeah, it's kind of shocking actually, because I didn't play this last week, or the week before, actually. So yeah, like literally 2 weeks, and not reviewing the case at all. Honestly, I'm even more impressed, because the last week I didn't stream like this game or whatever, and the week before was the stream birth-anniversary week, which this day was for the Crash trilogy. Which is ridiculous to me. Because usually I struggle with this shit, but I'm doing kind of well so far today. What do you mean exactly? He was a killer of many men, but he was always quiet and polite. He was a gentleman and a man of intellect. In fact, I couldn't bring myself to believe what he'd done, so I asked him one day, those 5 members of the aristocracy whose lives were taken, were you really responsible? I'm guilty of the unforgivable crime of ending another human's life. Yes. Oh man. The following day, the closed trial took place, and the verdict was no surprise. Guilty. That night, when he was brought back to his cell, I saw something. Something unusual. That beard's getting bushy? You're goddamn right it is. Although looking at my thing, I probably need a haircut soon. It's getting a little bit, like, you know, a little bit there. The beard though, gotta stay bushy. Oh yeah, just like, oh yeah, I just want to rub it, just something unusual? What? The last will and testament of Genshin Asogi. Let's talk about that then. As I said, it was on the night following his trial, after he'd been found guilty. I was doing the rounds of the cells, and when I looked into Asogi's, I noticed that he seemed to have a sheet of paper in his hand. Ah, his last will and testament then, presumably. As soon as he noticed me, he hurriedly shoved it behind his back. But why did you find that so unusual? Isn't it normal for a man to pin a will when he knows his death is nigh? Yes, that's true. But there were special conditions to Asogi's incarceration, you see. What sort of conditions? Well, even though he was held in a cell designed for condemned inmates, he was allowed to keep his personal effects with him, with one exception. Really? He was allowed his things? That is unusual, certainly. Of course, he'd been convicted of killing 5 members of the aristocracy. But at the same time, he was a guest in our country from the Empire of Japan. The powers that be were determined that his final days shouldn't be needlessly uncomfortable. And what was the exception you mentioned to the personal effects he was allowed? Yeah, what was it? That's the point. He wasn't permitted to have writing materials. That would make it super unusual then. Specifically, no pens or paper, but he had them still. So, he was prevented from leaving any written record of what had happened to him. Yes, that was the long and short of it. I have no idea where he obtained that paper. Any writing materials would have been confiscated from him upon his incarceration. As I said, he hid the paper behind his back, and then he pleaded with me. What did you just hide behind your back? Please, please, turn a blind eye. This is my lifeline. But you know it's against the rules. You're the only person who's seen. Just agree to keep quiet. Alright then. But what's on that paper? The last will and testament. This will is the only weapon I have left now. How can a will be a weapon? So I decided to pretend I'd seen nothing, and I let him keep his will. But then later, it just seemed to vanish without trace. What? What do you mean it vanished? It would seem that isn't the end of the story of this mysterious will. Oh my god. Let's talk about that will's disappearance. Where'd he go? I was the only person who saw Asogi's will, but somehow it disappeared. It was after Asogi's execution, which was actually an elaborate jailbreak. The warders gathered up Asogi's possessions that were in his cell. They were all to be sent back to his family home in Japan, you see. To poor Kazuma-sama. And you're saying that it wasn't anywhere to be found among his personal effects? The will, I mean. That's right, though I didn't search through them myself. But Governor Kaden was livid. He was screaming. It cannot have disappeared completely. That doesn't quite make sense though, does it? In what way? Yeah, that would mean like, he would have known he would have had it. Well, we understood that only Mr. Vigil was aware of the will's existence. In which case, how did the prison governor know to look for it? That's true, yeah. Oh, yes, you're right. I really don't know how he knew, but it certainly seemed as though he knew of the will's existence from the outset. Only, he didn't refer to it as a will. What he said was... the Asogi Papers. The Asogi Papers? I really can't tell you anything of the subsequent events. Because, well, of what happened. Your dismissal, and the way you blocked it all from your memory. I'd forgotten all this until today. I don't suppose it's relevant to the case, though. Well, anyway, thank you very much for sharing it with us, Mr. Vigil. We're very grateful. I'm afraid there's really little more I can tell you. My wife Evie will be here shortly, so I do hope I don't appear rude, but... No, not at all. Thank you again. But what will become of you now? Well, impersonating a police officer is a criminal offense, of course. I imagine that once I'm fully recovered, I shall be arrested. So sorry. Don't be, please. This was all my own doing. I always knew that this day would come. Well, I wish you well. Goodbye, Mr. Vigil. Ah! Before you go, there's just one thing. Oh, yes? What is it? The Asogi papers. I'd be very grateful if you'd make no mention of the things I told you about them. Presumably for some good reason? It's my understanding that their very existence is a closely guarded secret. If it became known that I'd remembered, well, it could be rather troublesome, I think. I understand. Some sort of will that Genshin Asogi penned just before his death, which the man himself claimed was his last weapon. I wonder... Perhaps that's something to do with his plan to escape. If there's anyone who might know more about a document that Kazuma's father left behind, it would be Mr. Vigil's governor. Then we know precisely where we must go. Back to Barclay Prison. Okay then, let's get on over there. That's the... there we go. The prison governor's office. With the ridiculous looking clock, with the guillotine, as well as the bird in the cage that the cage is too small for. Poor bird. It's the 2nd of November, Barclay Prison Governor's Office. Much shame made a real Genshin impact with those. There it is. I was waiting for someone to do it. Naborban, you did it. I'm proud of you. I know someone did it last time, but no one's done it this time until now. I'm proud of you, buddy. Look, back again, are you? Yes. Hello. I've heard all about your investigations. I've read the report just now. The clock is just there to kill time. That's a good one, Raven. That's a good one. I like that one. You found him, eh, Vigil? Yes, luckily. Well, anywho, the laddie doesn't work here no more, so your case not to do with Barclay. I wouldn't like you to get the wrong idea about that. Of course, yes. Mr. Vigil stopped working here 10 years ago now, so... Yes, we've seen his dismissal notice, haven't we? He was given the chop. Aye, Kimmer. You can very well. So, but a wee handful of biscuit. Oh, they really are like little handcuffs. As hard as irons, too. So, what brought you down here today? Well, there's something else I'd like to ask you about, actually. Is that so? We believe there might have been a document that disappeared from Genshin Asogi's cell. I think it's been called the Asogi Papers or something. Oh god, the music stopped, chat. Oh fuck. Did I not say? Gregson's death is not to do with things that might have happened to Barclay. Leave the past in the past, laddie. Let's not fool around with irrelevant details. His expressions changed completely. We're clearly onto something here. Ooh, that was slick as hell. That murderer's botched execution. A whole miserable escape. They were Barclay's darkest hours, aye. A shocking embarrassment. Because the convict had a collaborator on the prison staff, you mean? Aye, for shame. The coroner who confirmed the death of the man after his execution, Courtney Scythe. And my chief ward at the time, Vigil, was in charge of the whole affair. But Mr. Vigil says he didn't know anything about it. The rascal wouldn't say otherwise, eh? More handcuffs. Oh, how could I say no? You can never have too much iron in your diet. Damn it. When Mr. Vigil was handed his dismissal notice as a result of what had happened, he was so despairing, he jumped out of your office window, didn't he? I didn't like to say. That's just Vigil trying to get out of it. Do you not think he wouldn't have jumped from the shock of his crimes being exposed, eh? I do. You wouldn't say otherwise, though, would you? Of course! I cannot show no responsibility myself. I shouldn't have let him deceive me. Actually, there's barely anybody that Keen's what went on at the time now. But Gregson have been murdered, and Dr. Scythe forbidden from having visitors. No visitors? Someone always doesn't want her giving anything away. Well, we're not going home empty-handed. And I wouldn't dream of sending you packing with now, Ed Kimmer. Here, take a handcuff or two. Oh, well, it would be rude to say no. Wouldn't want to become anemic. I suppose, if there's anybody who might still keen about what happened back then, it'd be that lass from the forensic division, Mariah Gorey. Or Maria. Mariah Carey, fuck's sake. Maria Gorey? Aye, Sith's daughter. She didn't have no more, just the one. But the wee Barnes followed in her mom's footsteps. You didn't ever want to see without a scalpel in her hand. Ugh. Oh gosh, the super creepy, like, child. Oh god. Or I guess in other words, Chips' probably favorite character. Oh god, that's right, it's this character. Mama? What is this? Where did she spring from? Nah, man, I forgot you were here, actually. And did she just call the doctor Mama? Dr. Scythe's daughter, Maria Gorey. We could do the talking to her. Yeah, the coroner being called Gorey is good shit. Ah, Sap, thanks for the pets. Also, hello, Sap, good to see you. So, ow! Bitch. So, she's Dr. Scythe's daughter, but her surname is Gorey. Aye, there's some family history, I'm sure, but I didn't key in the ins and outs of it. She grew up watching her man working with the bodies of folks who died in strange circumstances. The puns, oh yeah, they are an abhor. They're, chef's kiss goodness. And decided to do the same with her own life. I can't understand it myself. Perhaps she was driven by a deep respect for her mother. Perhaps. Anywho, she was in charge of Gregson's autopsy, I believe. Right, and the coroner are responsible for this incomplete report. Someone told me once that the wee lassie always loved her mam's stories about cutting up bodies. There's even a rumor that she used to listen to the funeral march's lullaby. Well, then perhaps her mother might have told her about the autopsy from the case 10 years ago. I'd say there's a fighting chance at least. After all, that was a life-changing case for all of us. We really need to speak to Miss Gorey herself about this, I think. Oh, fuck. Well, thank you very much. I'm no happy about any part of this. Took years for Londoners to finally forget the whole professor business. Can you no gear on this, laddie? Stop asking pointless questions. I'm sorry. I don't like dredging up these painful memories for everyone. You know, just stay away, no. Leave me alone and didn't come back here, eh? Well, let's talk about the Asogi papers, damn it. How do you keen to know about that, laddie? There's no many folk even here in the prison who've heard of those papers. Well, I can't tell Mr. Vigil told me. I'm afraid your sources must remain confidential, sir. Let's sneeze. Shit. Ah. Wait. It went away. Okay. We've been led to believe the papers are actually a last will and testament. Is that right? The professor's, or rather, Genshin Asogi's. Aye, that's right. You're well informed, Jimmy. Oh, is that the end of the silent treatment? But then, after the convict's execution, it mysteriously vanished from his cell, didn't it? Havers no! You're off the half-cocked there! I think you didn't quite got your facts straight. It was there in the cell, exactly where it should have been. Oh, not what we heard elsewhere. I think you're lying, you piece of shit. Let me just have a wee look around in here. I'm sure I can find it. Aye, here you are. See? The last one testament of Genshin Asogi, written with a calligraphy brush. Holy shit, he has it! Of course, I cannot read a word of those Japanese squiggles. My mind it says he leaves all his worldly possessions to his son back in his homeland. Yes, that's correct. That's the gist of it. So, these are the Asogi papers? Aye, of course they are. Papers written by Asogi, no doubt about it. There's no mystery here, laddie. That's your lot. Cut you in? Yeah, I'm sure you can. I ain't going near that clock. The gears and stuff are cool. The gears are super cool with it. But I ain't going near that shit, After all this skirmish of that Lannister of an execution, we sent the man's possessions back to his clan, Japan. That was the end of it. I think we ought to make a record of this, Mr. Naruhodo, just in case. That's one testament, apparently Asogi described it as the only weapon you have left. One thing before you go on your way, Mr. Naruhodo. Oh, yes? Those papers are not to do with Gregson's death. I preferred if you didn't make no mention of them outside this office. Rather, I wouldn't just prefer it. Consider it an order from the highest level of our government. I understand. Interesting. Let's have a look at them now. I, Genshin Asogi, hereby request that upon my death, any and all material possessions and wealth belonging to me in London be delivered to my son, Kazuma Asogi, in the Empire of Japan. It is with deep sadness that I accept my fate in this foreign land, in the knowledge that I will never see my homeland or family again, but I regret nothing about my chosen path. Okay. Okay. Let's see. But anywhere I gotta go now. Oh, here. Okay. Well, let's go here then. Why don't we? Oh, it's Kazuma. 2nd November, British Supreme Court Lord Chief Justice's office. But, however, I just noticed the time. That's right, it's the 3-hour mark, so y'all, it's time for breakies. So, please do take this time to get some food, some drink. Overall, take care of yourselves. And I'll set the timer for about, yeah, I guess about like on the dot, 7. Do that real quick. Hold on. There we go. All right. So get some food, some drink. I'll put some awesome music on for y'all, and I'll see you later. Go ahead, thanks for streaming. Take care, Buzz Dio. I just waved at the camera, but it's not on the scene. Have a wonderful rest of your night. And thanks for coming on by. Alright, so enjoy the words on stream, and I'll see y'all later! Alrighty, everyone. Breakies is over. I actually got me some food before stream, so I'm not really that, hungry or whatever. I did make sure to get up and stretch, though. Overall, take care of myself. I hope y'all did the same. Did get me a little bit more water. In fact, I'll just top myself off here as well. Here, just play word game now, you lurk? That's super, super fine, Pepperina. Like, I don't mind if people lurk. I really, really don't. Like, if y'all are here just to enjoy the words on stream and then lurk afterwards, that's super fine, as long as you're enjoying yourselves here. Alright, so let me get this music paused, and then... Oh, fug. That's right. My fucking face. Ugh! Welcome back. Alright, so Cosma is here with the motherfucking inspector, the, Lord Strongheart. I wonder what the deal is with that. Very interesting stuff. Let's see what's gonna happen. Just sat down within yourself? Ah, well, enjoy the din dance. Also, hello, Darkness Dragoon. Good to see you. Alright, your sound was added. As well as...
Now, the main problem area is up here. All of this going on up here is what's causing me the most physical discomfort. It's like
how dare you? Those gears are
reaction
awesome.
Of discontent coming from this area. This area is not good either. I hate this, but I'm mainly worried about this.
I love that one. I like that. I think I love that one the most. Out of like the fucking video redeems that I have, I think that was one of my favorites. That one, as well as the I think it's the one that, fuck, what the hell is it called actually? Let me see. And I'll go ahead and give you like a free redeem of it as well. Let me see. Is it that one? No, wait. It's this one. Yeah.
This is great. Everything about this says exactly what I am and who I am as a person. It's my defining trait. It's beautiful. Big, too.
Mark knows. Oh, boy. All right. No argument, Prosecutor Asogi. You will continue with the trial exactly as I instructed. Is that clear? Perfectly. It's Kazuma-sama. Defying Lord Strongheart by the sound of it. He never did know when to back down. Darkest Dragoon gets it. Hell yeah. I don't remember what the fuck of voice I gave Strongheart. On your way now, Asogi. My lord. Kazuma? The fucking emote. Oh my god. I have... I feel like that one might get used during Derpy Doodles. Oh yeah, totally. Like, there's several of them that I have that actually do work for Derpy Doodles. And I did modify how the layout works for it, so it like does still work. Like the one, like the main problem area, that one does work pretty well. Like honestly, they all kind of work in their own way. It's beautiful. He left without saying a word. Yes, what are you doing here? Oh, well, I was just hoping to ask you a few questions, if you wouldn't mind. One of Van Zyke's trial concluded today. The Prosecutor Asogi's unwelcome inquiries are going to make it take longer than necessary. Unwelcomed inquiries? As a result, I'm losing even more precious time. Currently 2 hours, 55 minutes, and 41 seconds. 42, 43... Then we must resolve everything before 3 hours have passed, Mr. Naruhodo. In a miraculous not-so-even 5 minutes? Anyway, I can't let the man's obvious bad mood put me off. I need information. Let's converse, Mr. Strongheart. The Reaper. Does Prosecutor Asogi believe that Lord Van Zyke is the Reaper? I wouldn't know. It was 10 years ago, in that fateful closed trial, that Lord Van Zyke made a name for himself among the judiciary. But the next trial he fought, he lost. It meant the ringleader of a criminal organization was acquitted, thanks to all the jurors being under duress. But that's awful! The man's freedom was short-lived. He lasted just 3 days. Yes, let me see. He died in a rock slide at his place of work, I believe. Correct. That was the inauguration of the Reaper of the Bailey. And people believed Lord Van Zyke was responsible? He was brought to trial himself, but it was shown to have been an accident. So he must have had a solid alibi then. Nevertheless, the mysterious deaths continued. In total, 16 persons perished in unusual circumstances, ostensibly at the hand of the Reaper. That's a long run of coincidences. Well, the Reaper's true identity may well be revealed by this trial.
and the impact that revelation would have on the British public cannot be understated.
Is that why it's a closed trial?
Precisely.
Let's talk about the closed trial then, shall we?
This country hasn't even seen a closed trial for 10 years.
So the last one was the professor's? The trial of Genshin Asogi?
Correct.
Actually, we heard that originally you were going to prosecute that trial yourself, Lord Strongheart. To paraphrase, let me stick it. Once is coincidence, twice is carelessness. I remember I heard something like that. I don't remember the exact wording.
I don't remember it. Fuck, I hate it. Van Zyke entreated me to relinquish the prosecution to him, that he might avenge his brother's death. And here we are, 10 years later. With the son of a man Van Zyke's condemned, now looking to avenge his father's death in the same way.
They do say that what goes around comes around.
However, it would seem that the new young prosecutor is harboring some ulterior motive as well.
Kazuma is?
I'd like my organization to run smoothly in the exact manner that I prescribe. As with the giant clock in here, I won't tolerate a single cog being out of step with the others.
So that's what all those gears are about here.
If the young man refuses to mesh with the other parts of my great machine, I will be forced to take steps.
What? What do you mean?
Not something with which you need concern yourself. In any case, all your questions will be answered tomorrow. Now, I shall have to ask you to excuse me. As of this moment, I've been delayed from attending my next meeting by precisely 3 hours.
Oh my, that is a long time.
And I hold you entirely responsible.
Even though we miraculously managed to fit everything into not even 5 minutes? I wonder if you might agree to us, talking with Prosecutor Asogi?
Discussions between the defense and the prosecution outside the courtroom are generally frowned upon. However, I will make an exception in this case. Now go! You can find him in his office.
Oh, well, thank you. Yeah, what he said. Yeah, what he said. All right. Let's go to see him at once, Mr. Naruhodo. Yeah, let's... Kazuma is my best friend in the world, but... I'm really not at all sure I know how to talk to him at the moment. Hell yeah, let's get our asses over there. New location has been added, it's all the way down. Where the hell is it? Yeah, Kazuma-sama, let's go.
Let's go!
Oh, right, Darkness Dragoon. Your sound was added as, exclamation mark Vincent, I believe. Because I think Laugh would have been a bit too generic, and since Vincent Price, I figured exclamation mark Vince would work. Yeah. There it is. It is a bit on the longer side, so I do have like a longer cooldown. But I'm sure that you would agree that that's completely fine or whatever. But yeah, there's your sound. Hopefully you enjoyed it. Hopefully it is to your liking, Darkness Dragoon. So, this is the office of Prosecutor Asogi now, is it? Oh, it's like trying to recreate the scene. Okay, cool. Kazuma-sama is doing so well for himself. Did you get that one from Thriller? Actually, no, I think it might have been. I don't know. Ask Darkness Dragoon where they got it from. They linked it for me. I worked with it. And it was a very good link. Thank you, Darkness Dragoon, for the incredible link to work with it. Even though he's always forced to kneel on the floor, Japanese style in that dark corner? You want to get a cooldown? Okay, cool. I just want to make sure it's okay, because generally for longer sounds or louder sounds, I do make them a bit on the longer side. And that one, totally understand giving a cooldown, but cool. I do appreciate that, thank you. It's his habit to size Seiza style whenever he's working. There he is. Hi, Kazuma. I thought it wouldn't be long before you paid me a visit, Ryunosuke. Excuse me. Your appearance surprised me. I was right about what I said, wasn't I? Sorry? That you have all the makings of a great defense lawyer. Well, I always believed that you fulfilled your dream of advocating in the British courts. I just never imagined for 1 second that it would be as a prosecutor. Seeing you stand in a foreign courtroom, so gallantly realizing your dream. Kazuma-sama. Also, hi, good, thanks, good to see you. I'm truly happy for you. And I am truly thankful to you, Judicial Assistant Mikatoba. Aw, this is so touching, actually. Ryunosuke, I always thought it would be fun for you and I to shake up the British legal system a little together. This isn't quite how I envisioned it, but... Wait. Yeah, it's envisaged it. What a weird fucking word. I suppose just another twist of fate. I've learned a lot of things during my time in London. About how Susanoo-san's father was himself a visiting student here once, along with Judge Jigoku. And about what happened with your father. And you'll have no difficulty understanding why I had no choice. Why I had to find a way to get to Britain as a visiting student myself. I want to hear it from you, Kazuma. The YouTube video sent with someone managed to single out that episode icon some of the older hormone as well. I'm pretty sure you are right, because I think I have heard it in a movie on its own. So honestly, Darkest Dragoon, major props for getting that really good video to work with. Thank you. I want to hear from you, Kazuma. Like, if you can send videos like that, if people submit links like that for their sounds, oh, that makes me so fucking happy on how easy it is to work with. As you wish, Ryunosuke Naruhodo. Let's talk about your disappearance. It's getting on for a year now, since what happened on the SS Beria. We're heading across the oceans from Japan to Great Britain. When a bizarre series of coincidences led to those tragic events. I thought I'd lost my best friend forever. I must have been unconscious for a long time. When I awoke, I was lying on a bed. It was a narrow little room. There was a posy of flowers by the pillow. It took me a little while to realize that I was in the cabin of the ship. I slipped out of the room and headed up onto the deck. Were you already suffering from amnesia at that point? Somehow without any deemable materials worth running for it? Yes, and oh, I thank you, Darkest Dragoon, for taking the effort. Thank you. Oh, fuck. Yes, I didn't know what had happened or where I was. It was just this voice in my head. You have something you need to do. Something no one else can know about. Go to Great Britain. Your task awaits you there. It was a calling I couldn't ignore. It compelled me relentlessly. Out on deck, I saw that I was on a huge steamship, and we were docked in a large port. It must have been Hong Kong. Yes, it must have been. Presumably just before they were due to carry your body off the ship. I had no idea the situation, but I did have a feeling that this was in some way my last chance. So I concealed myself among the disembarking passengers. and went ashore. Then I disappeared into the crowded streets of that foreign port city, so I could plan my onward journey to Great Britain. Let's talk about that then. Just under a year ago, with all my past memories lost to me, I was left behind in Hong Kong. Everything was foreign to me. Sights, the sounds, the smells. My head reeled. I was truly at a loss. I realize now that I escaped as a dead man, with nothing but the clothes on my back. No money, of course. Oh, how terrifying for you. Luckily, though, I had 2 feathers in my cap. One being your knowledge of English, I suppose. That's right. And on the back of that, I was able to pick up some work as a deckhand on a cargo ship. Eventually, after calling at countless ports, I finally arrived at Dover. That must have been some 3 months ago now. Your formidable tenacity of purpose showing itself again. I mean, the man had lost his memory, and had literally nothing to his name. But he still managed to make his way to London, on the opposite side of the world. Of course, I had no idea why I'd moved heaven and earth to get here at that point. So, how did you end up becoming Lord Van Zyke's apprentice then? That can only be called an extraordinary stroke of luck, really. You see, I was stopped at the border because I had no papers. They took me straight to Scotland Yard. And by sheer coincidence, Lord Strongheart was there to attend a meeting. That's when the second feather in my cap came into play. Would that have been your knowledge of the law? Yes, exactly. Lord Strongheart was curious about an Easterner with intimate knowledge of British law. He took me back with him to the Supreme Court and assigned me to the prosecutor's office. And then, 9 days ago, you finally got your memory back after the trial involving Drebber. Yes, I did. Oh, man. Let's talk about your papa. Ever since I first met you, you talked about your dream. Mark my words, Ryunosuke. I'll be chosen as a visiting student and make my way to Great Britain someday. Did you know the entire time about what happened to your father here? 16 years ago. Oh. When my father left on that exciting trip to Great Britain, I was just a boy. We took a photograph together the day before his departure. It's my last memory of him. But what I remember most about my father is his unswerving sense of justice. 6 years after he left, a gentleman called at our family home. He told me that Genshin, my father, had been taken ill in England and passed away. It was Professor Mikitoba, your father, Susanoo-san. Oh my! Ever since then, the professor was very good to me. He even helped to fund my university education at Yume. I'll be forever in his debt. But nevertheless, I just couldn't bring myself to believe what he told me. Oh. And one day, a letter arrived at our house from Britain. There was no indication of the sender, so I opened it, assuming it was from an old acquaintance of my father. What I read in that letter changed my entire life. What did it say? It said that my father had been a mass murderer, and the writer cursed the Asogi name. Oh no! As a result of that letter, I found out what had been hidden from me all those years. Oh man. Presumably, the letter was sent from a relative of one of the victims. If whoever it was had been a murderer of the judiciary, he could have been present at the closed trial. The letter revealed that my father had been sentenced to death, executed for being a killer. I'm so sorry I had to find out that way. I imagine the British government did its very best to silence whoever sent that letter. But someone who knew the truth, couldn't bear the resentment, was always going to be a problem. But still, it could have been written by anyone. Why would you believe such a thing? There was a newspaper cutting included with the letter. It was the first I'd ever heard of the professor and his terrible killing spree. Well, what did my father have to say about the letter? I couldn't bring myself to show it to him. What? Why not? Because he deliberately concealed the truth from me by telling me my father was taken by a fatal illness. That couldn't have been easy for him, and he'd done it out of consideration for my feelings. So instead, I showed the letter to Judge Jigoku. To the other visiting student. He faltered for the briefest moments, but then he just laughed the letter off. But in that moment, I saw it on his face. Yes! He was undeniably shocked, shaken momentarily, before recovering his poise. A year later, my bereft mother succumbed to the strain of grief, and she too passed away. That's when I made up my mind that one day, without fail, I would cross the seas to Britain and seek the truth for myself. The truth about my father, Genshin Asogi. And I wouldn't let anyone stand in my way. Oh, Kazuma-sama. Oh boy. What we learned today in court turned things completely on their head. It was an impressive piece of lawyering, Ryunosuke Naruhodo. Lord Van Sykes isn't the Reaper, you know. I almost don't want to believe it myself. But it turns out that Inspector Gregson himself, the victim, was... It's clear that the Inspector was behind the Reaper's activity all along. Wow, that is still a bit of a shock to me. That of all the people, it's Inspector Gregson who is the Reaper. That's fucking crazy. But, you mean you knew? The real question is, who's been giving orders to the Inspector? Yes, Barack Van Sykes is the real Reaper. And I know that 10 years ago, it was him who decided my father must be a mass murderer and sent him to his grave. No! He was merely seeing that justice was done as the law dictates. He's not to blame. Ultimately, it's people who condemn people. The law is just a tool that they use to do it. And when a man condemns another, he must take responsibility for his actions. Of course he must. Hi, Kyle, good to see you. Hopefully you're doing well today. I know for certain that my father would never have taken another man's life. Kazuma. Thanks for the pet, Skylar. On the contrary, my father's life was taken by the Reaper. And... what about... Wait, wasn't there a photograph I have? Is that what you want? Is it this? Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Wait, am I supposed to present something? Hold on, let me see. Okay, yeah, so I gotta present something to him. Probably... Oh yeah, the papers, yeah, because it's his fucking name. Really? Not the papers. A photo? No. No victim? Oh, the Reaper. At last I get to take my revenge. I saw a lot of friendos on Twitch right now. I think I made the right call stop by here. Aww, well, it's good to see you too, Calfire. Hopefully you're doing super well today. Thank think you might drop a milk here before you get my steak? Ooh, girl! Better post some steak pics in the Discord server? Ooh, shit! And also enjoy your alert, Calfira. Thank you for coming on by. Kazuma. Lord Van Sykes isn't responsible for your father's death, and he's not the Reaper. He's the defendant, and deserving of a fair trial. You mean like the one my father had. It's a closed trial now, too. The conditions are exactly as they were 10 years ago. And even if it ruffles some feathers, I have a plan to show that man for what he really is. Kazuma. Okay, this? Oh. Aha! The autopsy report, of course! This came up in the trial, didn't it? As something a little dubious, I mean. The fact that no time of death was recorded on Inspector Gregson's autopsy report. Yes, there were some unexpected turns in the courtroom earlier. The suggestion you came up with certainly took everyone by surprise. The idea, the victim died the previous day at some other location, is quite something. Well, considering when the pocket watch had stopped and the scorch marks on the candle, it's certainly a distinct possibility. The evidence and the scene both point to it. To be honest, it bothered me too. So I paid a visit to the autopsy room earlier. The coroner responsible wasn't there, but I got a name. It's Dr. Gory. If it wouldn't trouble you, Kazuma-sama, we'd very much like to speak with the coroner too. Of course. The last thing I want is for anything to be brushed under the carpet. Scotland Yard's autopsy laboratory is behind Lowgate Cemetery. Lowgate Cemetery? By Barclay Prison, you mean? Ah, you know it, do you? The prison where my father was incarcerated and robbed of his life. Kazuma-sama. Well, thank you. We'll pay a visit to the laboratory later today. Oh man! This shit getting spicy! Ryunosuke, I want to thank you. What for? For this. Yeah, taking care of his sword. I got goosebumps right now. You safeguard the soul of the Asogi clan. Well, it is a famous sword that's been in your family for generations. My only sole regret is that I never got the chance to draw it before I returned it to you. Karuma is said to have been forged by a master swordsmith during the Sengoku Warring States period. I come from a long lineage of warriors, many of whom were expert swordsmen. Well then, you're a trip off the old block, I'd say. This blade, Karuma, is the symbol of the Asogi clan's honor and might. Apparently, one of my father's apprentices even took the blade's name for a surname. Really? Karuma. It does sound formidable, that's for sure. 16 years ago, my father was a visiting student here in London. He had the sword forever at his side, which is why it means so much to me that I have it by my side again now, too. And that is all thanks to you. It was an honor. What a lovely scene that little bit was. I love it. Now, I have preparations to make for tomorrow. Perhaps I said a little too much. Kazuma, you've changed. No, Ryunosuke, I haven't changed at all. It's you who's changed. I can completely understand your resentment of Lord Van Sykes, given what happened. But the fact is, those events in this case are, well, unrelated. Is that what you want to say? How can you be so sure? What do you mean? Ah, Ralphie, thanks for the pets. Good to see you, Fluffy friend. I hope you're doing well today. Oh, health check. You got her, Mr. Goon. Doing well? That's good to hear. What they're doing, also doing well? I'm doing great, Fluffy. I'm doing awesome today. I'm so happy I get to be streaming some more. Never mind. That man is the Reaper. And it's for that reason the Inspector was killed. I'm going to prove as much in court tomorrow. By whatever means necessary. I can't let you do that, Kazuma. I know you'll do what you have to as a lawyer. Wait, where's that dance one? Hold on. Oh, I love that one. Oh, man, I need to replace one of my emotes with their dance emote. Which one to replace though? Hold on. I mean the one for Mythics. That one's a good one. I like that one a lot. That's really cool. I've not seen that one. Oh, excuse me. I want to keep the Pride one, the Spray one, and the Wiggle one. Maybe the Clap? Maybe. Because I was heckin' cute freebie. Is that the person who did the sketches for you, Fluffy? I would expect nothing less. How much more enemies in the slot? God damn it, this right here. This shit like right... Where's my fucking mouse? Why isn't my mouse showing up? God damn it! Expect nothing less. There it is. This right here. This right here. I would like this. This is a good yes. This right here. Well, it's gone now, but what Dark Dragoon said, absolutely fucking bad. Like, cause it's like fucking 5. Like, come on. Like the fact that you can have static emotes for every like tier, I guess. Why not for the other tiers? Like, what about tier 2 animated emotes or tier 3 as well? Like, come on, we like a little bit more. Like, it's cool you give us more emotes, Twitch. I really like that. And also more animated emotes. I appreciate that. But we need a little bit more, like, come on! I'm just being greedy. But come on, like, for real. Till tomorrow, then. In the Old Bailey. At least double the amount of animated emotes? Yeah, because we have 10. Or 5 slots. I think 10 would be a good amount. Like, maybe... 7 for tier 1, 2 for tier 2, maybe 1 for tier 3, I guess. I think that's kind of how they do it now, I think? I don't know. Anyway, let's go to the forensics lab with Dr. Gory. What a name. God damn. Welcome to Chibity's favorite place in this entire fucking game series, probably. This place really is creepy, isn't it? Well, being a dead room, it's probably full of spirits of the dissected. Oh my god. But actually, there's a rather pleasing scent of roses in the air. Well, being a dead room, the coroner probably needs a bold scent like that to match the odor of death. Iris? Do you think we could change the subject? Oh my god. That terrified me. What was that? That is scary. There she is. Dr. Gory? Jesus. What? that noise before?
I was sharpening my tools. I'd be dead me if I didn't keep a perfectly keen edge on them.
Right.
When following the collagen fibers in the dermis, an expertly sharpened scalpel cuts like cheese. Would you like a demonstration?
Oh, yes, please. I'd love to see.
Then, I think you'll do nicely.
Huh? No. I wouldn't do nicely at all. I mean, maybe some other time? Was that a tut? Well, we came here to ask questions, so... Christ, what a fucking bike this. Let's talk about the time of death. We have actually met before. I'm a lawyer, if you remember.
You're not dead yet.
What?
So Mama said I wasn't to cut you open. She's so strict about things like that.
Well, good. Dr. Scythe has some scruples, at least. Oh dear. It looks like she's not interested in talking to us. For the time being, anyway. The time being? You mean until we die? I hope that's a way off. Oh my god, this fucking character. Sorry, but I wasn't planning on dying anytime soon. Surely there's some less drastic way of making her listen. I gotta show her something, I guess. Present the autopsy report, I suppose? Yeah, this. Dr. Gory, we actually came here to ask you about this.
He was very good.
Good? Sorry?
His skin didn't snag my blade once. Very little mess. His joints dislocated easily, and his muscle tissue was a pleasure to work with.
We can skip those details! But there is one thing about the report that's caught my attention. You don't seem to have recorded a time of death. God, this character is fucking creepy. Oh! That's not my fault! Oh! That made me jump! Then please, tell us what happened. Christ on a bike! So, why doesn't this autopsy report include the victim's time of death then? It's really the most crucial detail.
I was told not to write it.
What? By whom?
Now Strongheart,
Wait, Strongheart?
the Lord Chief Justice. He came here.
Lord Strongheart came...
He said that from the witness statements about the gunshot and the other evidence, it was obvious. The man clearly died at 5 p.m. on 1st November, when the gunshot was heard.
But that's not the time of death you wrote on the report. You didn't write anything. Was there some reason you didn't include it? Dr. Gory, if you're hiding something under Lord Strongheart's instructions... How about this, my grand skiller? Okie dokie deck. Take care. Hopefully you can rest well. Then sooner or later, you're going to go the same way as your mother. Give it here, then. What's she scribbling so furiously? There. You've written... What? What's she written? Tell us! Indeterminate. But... what? It's not possible? What do you mean by that? Why was the time of death indeterminate? Updated autopsy report? Oh my god, they're doing it again. They're doing it again, chat. The outdated autopsy report! Okay. When the specimen was brought in, it was still fresh. So the time of death could easily have coincided with when the gunshot was heard. But there was one small discrepancy. What discrepancy? There was some fried fish in the pocket of the specimen's overcoat. And that fish had started to rot. What? If the victim liked fried fish, he presumably liked to eat it before it went off. Well, yes. What are you really kind of trying to say? It's possible that someone tried to manipulate the apparent time of death. Manipulate the... Is that even possible to do? Theoretically, if you were to chill the body in ice, you could delay the onset of putrefaction. And if the overcoat wasn't on the body at the time, then only the fish would have started to rot. With today's science, it's not yet possible to determine if the body was chilled or not. But today's science is advanced enough to let you freeze a corpse, it seems. But surely, to chill a corpse like that would require an enormous electrical refrigerator. I don't imagine many households in London are equipped with such a device. No, definitely not. But maybe in a factory? Or some other special places? I don't recall seeing any factories or such like on Fresno Street, though. I wonder if the inspector's body had been chilled somehow. What might the actual time of death have been? I couldn't say for sure. But at the most, it might have been a day earlier. No! In other words, it would corroborate your previous deduction, Mr. Naruhodo. That Inspector Gregson was killed the day before his body was discovered, at a different location. Did you inform Lord Strongheart of this possibility? He simply said that there were no electrical refrigerators of that size in the vicinity. Huh. Oh, yes, one other thing. It's something the governor of Barclay Prison told us. He said that your mother, Dr. Scythe, was responsible for confirming the death of the professor after its execution. The professor. Apparently, you always enjoyed listening to your mother's stories about her work, so... We were wondering if you might know something about what happened 10 years ago. That's not all Mama did. Sorry? My Mama carried out the autopsy of Clint Van Zykes as well. What? Really? The brother of Lord Van Zykes, the professor's final victim. The idea of carrying out an autopsy on a member of the aristocracy was completely unthinkable back then. But the detective in charge of the investigation insisted, and it was miraculously authorized. That detective being Inspector Gregson, of course. Quite an accomplishment for one man. That autopsy provided the vital clue needed to arrest the killer. And Mama was there for that historic event. What does all this mean? You know, that amazing autopsy happened right here in this very room. The professor and Clinton Van Zykes. They both spent their final moments before their burial on that dissection table there. So this lab, Mama's lab, was instrumental in some of the country's most important events. She really is proud of her mother. I wonder if you'd tell us more about exactly what happened back then, Dr. Gory. The professor's execution was Mama's first big case. She had to be in attendance at Barclay Prison's execution chamber and sign a certificate to confirm the convict's death. Mama is the best coroner in the world, you know. I was so proud of her. But the execution didn't actually take place. No, and worse still, Mama actually helped with the jailbreak. I didn't want to know. Oh dear. You found out recently, you mean?
I believed in her and Mama, but now I wonder if I'm starting down the same path as her.
You mean because you omitted the time of death in this autopsy report? But that's because Lord Strongheart forbade you from including it.
Just like Mama. I'm sure she was coerced by somebody too.
Yes, that's my feeling as well. There's no doubt about that there were powerful forces at play 10 years ago. The execution couldn't have been staged without a lot of people at the prison knowing about it. Obviously, the prison governor must have been in on it as well. The big man with the little handcuffs? According to what he told us, he was tricked by the chief warder. He says he knew nothing about it. Of course he said that. I said the same thing. Just who was behind that jailbreak all those years ago? I'm starting to get a little bit suspicious of Strongheart now. He's been involved in a lot of shit now. You mentioned the autopsy of Clint Van Zykes. It was at the time when carrying out autopsies of murder victims was very unusual. It's still not a practice that's observed in our country, even now. It turned out that he was the professor's final victim, and when the autopsy was performed, Mama was present, although only as a secondary assistant. Honestly, Naborb's same. Honestly, super fucking same. The person leading the procedure was called Dr. John H. Wilson. That's right, my daddy. And there was one other person present, the primary assistant. He was a visiting student from the Far East. Wait, a visiting student? It must have been my father, Eugen Mikitoba. I had no idea Professor Mikitoba had been involved in something so important. But the outcome of that historic autopsy was the discovery of a vital piece of evidence that led to the capture of the professor. So that's how they came to identify Genshin Asogi as the infamous mass murderer. Do you happen to know anything about that piece of evidence? Can you tell us any more?
Would you like to see the records for yourself?
Would that be alright?
What's the point of keeping records if people can't look at them? They're filed under V at the back of those cupboards, with the other records from the last decade.
Thank you! Let's see... Van Zykes... That's strange. Is it missing? What, Mr. Naruhodo? They aren't here. There's nothing under Van Zykes. There must be! Perhaps somebody took them away? No one's allowed to take documents related to the professor's case out of this room. But you're right, they're gone! Well, when was the last time somebody looked at them? Do you remember? It was... Oh, yes, I remember now. It was 2 years ago. A consulting detective came one day, saying that he'd like to see the records. No, you don't mean... Herlock Sholmes was his... Whoa! Sholmes has him? Deep down, I knew that was coming. Do you think he stole the records? No, surely not. Iris, that can't be right, can it? Iris? Whoa. Bruno? I hope you don't mind, but... What is it, Iris? I just remembered something very important I have to do. I'm going to have you leave now. Oh, this is very sudden, Iris. Well, we'll come with you then. Oh, no. There's no need. You and Runo can take your time here. Bye for now then. Good luck. Wait a minute, little girl. Me? I remember now. You've been here before, haven't you? Have you, Iris? Yes, 2 years ago, when that detective came. You were with him, weren't you? You were a living specimen then, too. Huh! That's the way it usually works, yes? Was I? I really don't remember. Anyway, sorry, but I must dash. Wait, Iris. I'll rip a pot for you when you get home. What's the matter with her? She's behaving really strangely all of a sudden. I wonder if she's the one who took him. Well, in that case, we won't keep you any longer either. It's been quite a while since I had any visitors. This was really fun. But next time you come, I'd prefer if you are ready for dissection. I can't make any promises, sorry. God. It's a bit strange that the records of Clint Van Sykes' autopsy have disappeared. But I think we've asked all we came to ask now. Wait, what else? Why does it want me to come here? It's the 2nd of November, the room on Fresno Street. There, looking this shit over. Still. The police are still busily investigating here then. But Gina's nowhere to be seen. Where is she? Yes, it has been blissfully quiet, hasn't it? Perhaps she's out investigating on her own, practicing what her boss taught her. Well, I expect she'll be back before too long. Shall we wait? Actually, there's something different about this room since the last time we were here, isn't there? We could always use the time to investigate more thoroughly. Yeah, I agree, Darkness. What the fuck was different? Not the picture, is it? Is it? No, it's not that. Is it the light? The photograph of Mrs. Vigil. Realizing the identity of his lady was a very great clue to exposing Mr. Gossip's true identity. He obviously loves his wife very dearly. Which is why he felt he couldn't tell her the truth. The transformation was incredible, wasn't it? Just from that big twisted lip. Yes, he went to extraordinary efforts to play the part of Hugh Boone convincingly. Although, it didn't really seem like it was much of an effort to me. Now you say it, I have to agree. It's almost as if that was Mr. Vigil's true character. People really are very hard to fathom at times. Oh, wait, is it this fucking suitcase? Was that there last time? Was it there? This little trunk wasn't here before, was it? Alright, sure. I guess that's the... Alright, whatever. Oh, it appears to be made of metal. Must be very heavy. How the fuck did I not remember this was not here last time? Oh my god. I wonder to whom it belongs. What's in the case? There are some initials on the outside. Look. TG. Oh, Tobias Gregson. Let's ask one of the policemen if they know how it came to be here. It's been 2 weeks, understandable. Thank you, Deborah. I appreciate your understanding. Thank you. Oi! What do you think you're doing? Hello, Gina. That's my trunk, that is! Hands off! Gina? Where were you hiding? I don't know, at least something to attend for a few seconds, and every Tom, Dick, and Harry's got his greedy eyes on it. It's just a wild guess, Gina, but... What? Spit it out, Aldo! Is it fair to say that you only owned that trunk since this morning's trial? What? What are you trying to say? Come on! This trunk goes with me everywhere, always has! Where have you been the last year? Trying not to incur your wrath, mainly.
Okay.
Let's talk about your boss, I guess. You should hear them talking at the yard now. They should be ashamed of themselves. They're saying it was the boss who killed all of the bludgers. Ah, you mean the whole Reaper thing? Yeah. Apparently, the boss was investigating stuff that no one else at the yard knew nothing about. What to do with all them criminals won't go off scot-free? Yes, the ones prosecuted by Lord Van Zykes, who used bribery and corruption to evade conviction. Well then obviously, it was that bloomin' Reaper giving the orders, weren't it? But why would people be suspecting Inspector Gregson of being involved in the killings? It was a notebook in his office. Oh no. This does not sound good. It had details about all the crimes that have been pegged to the Reaper's work. What? No. Did you see it, Gina? Did you see that notebook? They wouldn't flame and let me. Because I'm just an apprentice, apparently. Well, it was me who found it, and he was my boss. That's right. I was pretty miffed about it, so I sneaked a peek at what it said anyway. Oh, that's our Gina. The secret notebook. So, you managed to see what was written in Gregson's secret notebook anyway, did you? Well, I see it. It's my right to read what he wrote. And what had he written, Gina? Dates, times, places, names, an whole long list of them. All details about the bludge is supposed to have been done in by the Reaper. But there could be an explanation for that. Perhaps it was a record of the inspector's investigations into the Reaper's activities. Exactly! That's what I said! That's the first thing you think, right? As it happens, it was full of names I recognized anyway. Well, the Reaper's targets were almost exclusively known leaders of London's criminal underworld. Well, yeah, but there was one name right at the end that was a bit odd. At the end of the list, you mean? I'm pretty sure the date against it was 31st October. Oh, the day before the inspector was found dead. So, what was the odd name? It weren't like a name I've ever seen before. It was something like, Nah, it's no good. I can't remember it. I don't think it was an English name, put it that way. Oh dear. What a pity. It was something else too. I don't know if it matters, but the same name kept coming up over and over. Shin, it was? I don't suppose it means anything, but... Shin. Oh shit! Did you say Shin? Eh? What? It does mean something? Lord Van Sykes knew that name too. He mentioned her as well. The woman who actually did the deeds. And now we find out her name appeared in Gregson's secret notebook. Oh my god. This is crazy as hell. Like a bad rash as keeps popping up. God damn it, Raven. We haven't seen you for a little while, have we, Gina? Well, of course not. I've been busy, ain't I? Investigating on that. The lads of the yard trying to trace the boss's movements the day before it happened. The day before... That'd be the undercover investigation into the Red-Headed League, then. Only the boss didn't go, did he? Found some cove what was pretend to be him, didn't you, Aldo? Yeah. Yes, it was Mr. Vigil, who actually went to the park on Lime Street that day, posing as Gregson. Well, anyway, you ain't the only one turning stuff up. I've got my own ways of getting results. When me and my partner here got together, there's nothing we can't track down. Alright, game, please. For the sake of all that's good and amazing, can the puppo bark right now? Damn it! Oh, little Toby. He's such a faithful friend. Bark, damn it! I just want to bark! So, have you tracked anything down then? What do you think, eh? Of course we have. Can't you though? Police business, isn't it? Bark, damn it! Ugh. Okay, that was funny. That was, I can't. Thank y'all, chat. I appreciate y'all. Thank y'all. Anyway, point is, if y'all ever need any help, you know who to turn to, right? Me and barking. Right, because he looks oh so hellish, honest. Goddamn, that's so pretty cute. I love the bark. Gina, about your hellhound there. He's gonna bark again. Chief Inspector Toby, I mean. Here's the part of the force he is. In Japanese, police dog means something quite different, and not altogether nice to those involved in crime. But here in Britain, it's a wonderful compliment, it seems. For a canine, at least. It should be. After all, in the Great Exhibition case the other day, it was Toby here who managed to locate Drebber's workshop. Maybe it's time for a demonstration of what the super dog can do, eh? Do we have something the Chief Inspector could catch the scent of? I wonder. The wig, I guess? I don't know.
Take that!
Well, Chief Inspector Toby, if you wouldn't mind having a sniff of this? Might be a little too keen, don't you think? Ah! The Chief Inspector made short work of Gina there. Look where he's gone to! Oh my, that trunk really still has a very strong scent of Inspector Gregson. In other words, it must have belonged to him. Was that not the right answer? Alright, it's a fair cop, I suppose. And you really got away with it, too. You always talk so proudly of Chief Inspector Toby's knows and what it can achieve. It really was. I love Toby so fucking much. Oh my god. Did it not cross your mind that he might identify something that was right next to us? Yeah, that was a bit of a bloomer, wasn't it? That's enough now then, Gina. Eh? I think it's time you told us the truth about that trunk. Was that actually super correct? Okay. It weren't like that. It just weren't. What are you talking about? I know what's going through your head of yours, but that ain't what happened. Alright then, what did happen? Well, like I said before, we were trying to trace the boss's movements. So I let Toby have a whiff of the boss's overcoat. And since I'd done that, we went off like a shot. The bark. Straight to that sandwich. To a sandwich? Not to a bag of chips? Mr. Naruhodo! I believe Gina means the witness. Oh yeah. Oh, I forgot about that sandwich. Yeah, he had it in between the wooden boards of the boss's trunk. You mean when they heard this sound like a gunshot and all piled in here? Exactly! He nabbed it from the scene. Goodness. Me and the chief inspector gave that sandwich a good grilling. And you know what? Alright, that's a good line. I thought it might fetch a good price, and the chap wouldn't be needed anymore, so... But that's all I did! Nothing more. Nothing... But you haven't even the cheek of it, eh? Stealing the boss's dead stuff to flog. So Miss Venus wasn't the only one to meddle with the scene of the crime, then. How could they? So anyway, that's how it happened. And it's a pretty decent trunk, so I figured I might as well make use of it. Is there something wrong with that, eh? Well, puff! Maybe you and Mr. Sandwich should try to find the answer to that question together. Also, he has beans, just noticed it. What the fuck? I think perhaps that trunk should be turned over to the police, don't you? What are you on about? I am the police! Gina, if you wouldn't mind, could we maybe examine it? Yeah, alright then. Do what you want with it. Thank you. We shall make a detailed record of our examination of the evidence. Okay. Toby? What's the matter with Toby? Why is he acting so aggressively towards me all of a sudden? Mr. Naruhodo, be careful. It must be the trunk. Ah, Jesus fucking Christ! Toby, oi! What are you doing? You're gonna lick his face off! That was funny. Mr. Naruhodo! Mr. Naruhodo! Gina, quickly, hail a carriage! My fucking god. Hi, Widget. Good to see you as well. Hopefully you're doing awesome today. It's the 2nd of November, 4:57 p.m. Naruhodo's local consultancy. I'm gonna look at the fucking trunk right... Oh, there's blood. Look at this dark stain here. Do you think? Yes, I'm afraid so. I think it's blood. Ugh, I knew you were going to say that. So that presumably means that this was present at the scene when Inspector Gregson was killed. It's the most logical conclusion, yes. I think Gina's been carrying this around with her. If you didn't know any better, I suppose it does look like a grease stain from all the fish and chips. Oh my god. Please. Okay, anything. I want to look at every single fucking... Hello there, what is this? Have you seen this huge gash across the side of the trunk here? It's gone right through the leather and into the metal behind. Gosh, for a metal chest like this to have been so badly damaged. Whatever made the gash must have struck the side of the trunk with considerable force. I wonder how it happened. Interesting. Okay, let's look in the fucking chest. Let's have a look inside. What is all this? I also love how it's very quiet as well. What is this? Look, there's something inside. There's many things inside. Come on, dude. Oh, let's see. It appears to be a passport, authorizing him to travel overseas. Was Inspector Gregson about to go on a trip abroad then? Perhaps the date of the departure might tell us something. That was... Oh! What is it? It was for travel on 31st October, just one day before the incident. What? Really? passport has been entered. Gregson went to France the day before his body was discovered? Interesting. Anything else I can get from this? Not really. But very interesting that we have that. Tobias Gregson, passport number ACD-05522, to departure within 1 week from October 1st. Destination port Dunkirk, France. Purpose of travel, police business. Permission for the applicant and one additional person to travel. One additional person? Anyways, we're here now after being attacked by a fucking dog. So fucking silly. Oh, Mr. Naruhodo, are you alright? Ah! The dog is still here! Ah! This is Sato. Ah, conscious again at last! A blessed relief, my dear fellow. After all, she dropped dead after a moderate licking by a small terrier. Most unseemly. What is or isn't seemly is irrelevant here, Mr. Sholmes. I'm so glad there's no lasting damage. How are you feeling? Is it literally from being licked unconscious by a fucking dog? I'm fine, thank you. Did you bring me back here? What's this on my head? A bandage? Sadly, we had no ice, so that's a compress of sugar water. Sugar water? Don't worry, Mr. Naruhodo. It's a first aid treatment that my father taught me. Yeah, licked. Oh, thank you. So, let us take tea when you're feeling up to it. But of course, no sugar in the patient's cup. Ugh, the pump in my head is throbbing sweetly enough, don't worry. I assume that as well, I guess. Whenever you feel ready, then. What do? Are you alright, Mr. Naruhodo? It's rather unusual to find ourselves here in the middle of our investigations. It's just occurred to me that I might have forgotten something when I left this morning. Please don't worry. As long as you continue to investigate thoroughly, you won't go far wrong. Oh, yes, of course. I must get back to work as soon as possible. Do I examine Mr. Sholmes over here? Hello, Sholmes. Thank you for your concern, Mr. Sholmes. Is anyone else stuttering? Let me know if y'all are as well. Because I'm looking over here at the frames, and I just had a few frames near the beginning of the stream. And the bitrate seems fine. Can someone else confirm if they're stuttering, or is it all good? Let me know. My dear fellow, little bits every now and then. Is anyone else having issues? Let's quit refresh to solve it. Okay. I want to make sure that everything's like all good for y'all. Not much. Okay. Okay, that's very weird then. Must be a Twitch issue then. My dear fellow, nothing of it. I must say, I was quite startled when I heard that you've been attacked by a dog. For a moment, I feared that infamous murderer, so many had come back from the dead. Had not heard anything on your end. Okay, so I assume it might be like a Twitch issue then, I guess. Okay, thank y'all for letting me know. You mean the professor? Fortunately, I see your prize throat is unscathed. That stiff, turned-up collar of yours obviously afforded some welcome protection. Was I that close to death? All I really remember is the dog licking my face over and over and over. Again.
Well, if you wish to avoid such troubles in future, a little mustard spread on the cheek should do the trick. What? I should think that would balance the sweetness of your bandages rather splendidly. The what? The tea. The steam is rising gently from the kettle as always. Yes. It doesn't feel right somehow unless it is. But the steam has an unusual scent today. Perhaps the sweet potatoes that I brought back from Japan with me already. Oh, oh Mr. Naruhodo. I heard that, you know. Tears of joy, Mrs. Sato, from my mouth. So, do I not fuck around with her then? Do I move somewhere else? Oh, I had to go down here, okay. Tea time! It's the 2nd of November, Sholmes' Sweets.
Herr mit dem Schwarzbiergebot, brodelt wie ein Feuerberg, den Schlund es mir verbrannt, ach Hopfen.
What on earth is going on in here? Am I having a bad dream?
Mit dem Knacker ich befahl.
Ah, no, it's an old German folk song. Rather a fine rendition, I think. That's the least of my concerns. Iris? Iris? What's the matter and what the fuck is going on? Who is that sprawling, that relaxed gentleman over there? Wait, Fluffy, is this German? Can you translate this? I'll be quiet so I can listen to it. Damn it!
Let it be known that despite his protests, Fluffy is quite adorable.
Can't really understand it. Okay, well I appreciate you trying, Fluffy. Thank you. Oh my god.
Let it be known that Kuroyukin is confirmed cute, regardless of what he says.
Iris? Is she even listening? Excuse me, sir. I do apologize for troubling you whilst you're singing so merrily, but would you be so kind enough to explain the situation? That's not Watson. That's Mikato. That's Professor Mikatoba. What's the fourth one added? A little bit ago, like a few weeks ago. Well, that works. A crooning gentleman and a mute young girl. Rather tantalizing juxtaposition. And one that appears to have incited the gods of deduction within me to find their voices. Chat, is it about to be time for what I think it is? Ah, Mr. Sholmes, do you mean? The strains of reasoning within me are playing now as a delightful duet. Health check, you got it. And a Wawa. Thanks, Skylar. One melody sings of a reunion full of nostalgia, whilst the other is a morose thing about the great secret you're trying so desperately to conceal, Iris. She's turned as white as a sheet. So as usual, you've instantly seen to the very heart of the matter. Haha, don't bore me for the bets. And by the time my own brief performance is over, I feel sure this gentleman's song will reach its finale. So then, to Music Land, where all the sweetness and delicacy and harmony. Pray, do enjoy Herlock Sholmes' latest Logic and Reasoning Spectacular!
Yes! I love this shit so goddamn much. Topic 1. Man's identity. Firstly, we consider the gentleman's nationality. Clearly, he's a German with no grasp of the English language. As evidenced by the Germanic song he sings, and his apparent inability to understand when asked to deceased. So, why is the man here at all, and such apparently high spirits? Ow! Thanks for the gifts, Nabor. Fucking ow. Thank you so much for the gift to Skylar. Oh shit, hell yeah. The answer, of course, Cyrus, is clearly known to you. Indeed, we need only follow the gaze of those bright young eyes to unravel that particular part of this mystery. The reason for the man's mildly irritated warbling is revealed by the herbal tea. You obviously offered our German guest a cup of your latest herbal blend. The tea's delectable flavor has made the man's spirits soar and result in his joyful ditty tumbling incessantly from his lips. I eagerly await sampling the fare myself, that I may join the fellow in his state of elation. Ow! Damn it, Drake. Ah! Now, to the next question. Who exactly is this gentleman availing himself so thoroughly of the settee? As it happens, a number of years ago now, a certain gentleman of German origin engaged my services in solving a particularly delicate case. He required the retrieval of letters once sent to an acquaintance that might have proved problematic. In order to conceal his noble identity, he also arrived at my office in a mask. The gentleman's name was Wilhelm Gottfried Sigismund von Ormstein, the King of Germany. Oh my fucking god, Sholmes. If my memory serves, the mask worn by this gentleman is identical. Yes, there can be no question. That mask belongs to the King of Germany. It would appear that His Majesty remembers the fine service I afforded him. I decided to show his face again, not at all, in order to express his gratitude. A well-mannered monarch indeed. Wouldn't you agree, my dear chat? So the identity of this masked visitor is in fact my former client, the King of Germany. Indeed, his son is currently in London as well, enjoying the wonders of the Great Exhibition. My fucking god. That's so batshit insane. Topic 2, girls' silence. Which leaves us with one remaining imponderable. Yes, you, young Iris. But your apparent inexplicable silence is unable to hide the truth. Yes, the reason for your muteness is concealed inside that knapsack. A £5 note, I believe. I must say, as your compatriot, I am deeply saddened. It would appear that you've allowed yourself to be bribed into silence by His Royal Highness, earning yourself some spending money in exchange for keeping quiet about the king's secret. And now the final piece of the puzzle. What is this secret you tried to hide with your silence, Iris? Ah, yes. We need only follow that brief involuntary twitch of your eyes to find the answer. You were attempting to abscond with that coffee cup. What? My favorite coffee cup, in fact. Or should I say, the handle of my favorite coffee cup. It appears that His High-Spirited Highness broke it in the midst of his hijinks. Which leads us to the sad truth. My favorite coffee cup has been broken by the King of Germany, and Iris, you try to conceal it from me! Oh my fucking god, Sholmes. They shall have a bill sent via governmental channels to the German royal family for its replacement. Oh, well, I love this one. This one's funny as hell. Oh my god. You hide the coffee cup. Thus concludes Herlock Sholmes' great deduction of this painful puzzle. Oh boy. With your silence as well, the fellow's jovial warbling rather rings them in the ears, does it not? Mr. Sholmes? I must say something does rather trouble me. Pray, Mrs. Otto, do tell! His Royal Highness doesn't appear to have moved a muscle since we arrived. Ah, and you haven't said a word either, Iris. If Mr. Sholmes has it all right, you might as well own up to it now. Your reasoning is entirely without substance, I must admit. And one other thing, Mr. Sholmes. Yet another grievance, Mr. Naruhodo? Surely not. Well, I actually read the story of that case recently. The one you were just describing. And according to that, at least, it wasn't the King of Germany. It was the King of Bohemia. Goodness, was it? Yes, that's quite true. Master Gotch, the prince, testified to that in court. In his words, I have come to see the great exhibition all the way from my home in Bohemia. I would ask you to keep that minor error to yourselves. It could easily become quite a scandal. I believe, Mr. Naruhodo, that it's our turn now to make some corrections to a number of minor errors that may have slipped in. Yes, even Mr. Sholmes is willing to admit he might be slightly wide of the mark this time. Although it's clear that Iris is definitely hiding something. We need to find out the truth behind this mysterious scene. But one thing is incontrovertible. My favorite coffee cup is no more. So, shall we embark again? On a joint presentation of Herlock Sholmes' Logic and Reasoning Spectacular. Ah, yeah, here we go. I love this shit so much. It's so fun. I think it's the presentation the most. Firstly, we consider the gentleman's nationality. Clearly, he's a German, with no grasp of the English language. As evidenced by the Germanic song he sings, and his apparent inability to understand when asked to decease. So, why is the man here at all, and has such apparently high spirits? The answer, of course, Iris, is clearly known to you. Indeed, we need only follow the gaze of those bright young eyes to unravel that particular part of this mystery. The reason for the man's mildly infuriating warbling is revealed by the herbal tea. So what? It's some mix of herbs that give you the urge to sing? Goodness, I should like to try some. I like to hear your singing, but this man... Just how long does he intend to keep up with that tune, do you suppose? As I said, he's been stock still the entire time. And if you look closely, his lips aren't moving either. Well, we don't even need to look closely! So, I'm not sure what's exactly responsible for the spirited singing.
I suspect the answer lies at the end of Iris's gaze. Really? Wait, this is a gramophone. Still really seen in our own country.
Her mit dem Schwarzbiergebot.
The sound certainly appears to be coming from the horn. But machines singing? That can't be right. Science and technology are changing the world rapidly, Mr. Naruhodo. What's right is changing too. Ugh, it's too much for my brain. Well, at least we found our answer. The reason for the man's mildly irritating warbling is revealed by the gramophone! The reason for the man's mildly irritating warbling is revealed by the gramophone. Indeed, for no well-bred gentleman would break into an obscure folk song when making a social call. In other words, this gentleman isn't singing at all. In fact, it would appear that the fellow is unconscious. Thank you. The music seemed to have stopped now. I'm grateful for that. It was getting a little bit annoying. I ask you, Mr. Naruhodo. Yes? Why would I have purchased a recording of that gibberish? How should I know? Well, never mind. On with the deduction. Who exactly is this gentleman availing himself so thoroughly of the settee? As it happens, a number of years ago now, a certain gentleman of German origin engaged my services in solving a particularly delicate case. He required the retrieval of letters once sent to an acquaintance that might have proved problematic. In order to conceal his noble identity, he also arrived at my office in a mask. The gentleman's name was Wilhelm Gottreich Sigismund von Ormstein, the King of Germany. If my memory serves, the mask worn by this gentleman is identical. Yes, there can be no question. That mask belongs to the King of Germany. Although we've already established that it was actually the King of Bohemia, it seems Mr. Sholmes insists to persist with his Germany theory for some reason. Oh yeah! Come to think of it, the young prince was wearing a mask as well, wasn't he? Master Gotts? The boy whom you had in tears? Oh yeah, don't remind me. Or anyone else. That must have been him crying from all that time ago, oh god. Do you suppose all members of the aristocracy of mainland Europe wear masks? I'm sure they do. Well, probably anyway. The point is, that mask doesn't belong to any king. No, that's right, as we well know. Because we can identify the true owner of this mask. Oh fuck. Wait. Oh wait, yeah, Cosmo's wearing the mask, right? Yeah. Kazuma.
Take that!
Gotcha! Yes, there can be no question. That mask belongs to Kazuma Asogi. In other words, my memory is sublimely unreliable. The first step to recovery is admitting you have a problem. Only you could try to make that sound positive. Kazuma's mask has been languishing on this metal chest for several days. Though that doesn't explain why the gentleman is wearing it now. But it is now a simple matter to determine our guest's true identity. After all, the gentleman is unconscious. We need only excuse ourselves in advance. Gently lift the mask and peer beneath it. I don't believe it. Ah! Father! Oh my god, Susanna's getting on it now! Yes! Yes! I'm afraid, Mrs. Otto. You must be mistaken. No, I think not, Mr. Schultz. Ah, she's doing this shit too! It would appear our logic and reasoning has once again revealed the truth. This mysterious visitor is barking. Oh, look at this shit! Is my unconscious father, Eugen Mikatoba. Oh, that's so fucking cool. Logic and reasoning, or just looking and saying. This is so fucking funny. Oh my god. Alright, so why is she silent? Which leaves us with one remaining imponderable. Yes, you, young Iris. But your apparent and inexplicable silence is unable to hide the truth. Yes, the reason for your muteness is concealed inside that knapsack. No, Naborb. It's Sholmes just fucking it all up. So that's a £5 note poking out from Iris's knapsack, is it? Oh dear, I can't be sure. Most money that we encounter is in coin form. I know. I'm not even sure if we've seen any banknotes here in Britain at all. Have we? But anyway, Father would never have paid money for Iris's silence. He certainly seems like the silent type himself, though, judging by his present state. There must be some other reason for Iris's silence, I suppose. Perhaps what Iris is trying so hard not to give away with her eyes is something entirely different. Obviously. Okay, so you're looking... Let's see... It looks like she's looking at the chest. This smell chest? It contains important documents, doesn't it? Yes, details of all the cases Mr. Sholmes had worked on over the years. Written up by Iris's father, if I'm remembering correctly. Iris insists the chest is kept locked at all times. She's never once shown me inside. Well, it's unlocked right now. Well, its contents are invaluable to her, I suppose. And entirely irreplaceable. But look at it now. The catch is unlocked for once. Ugh, so it is! That's hard to ignore. Very. I've never seen that chest unlocked before, in all the time we've been staying here at Baker Street. I'm going to assume it's the metal chest, because you're not really looking at anything else and I can't see anything else that would really work, so...
Take that!
Got it! Yes, the reason for your muteness is concealed inside that metal chest. An excellent observation! But upon closer inspection, there is something different about the chest's appearance. It's kept locked at all times, yet now, the catch is open. Evidently, this has something to do with your refusal to speak, Iris. But it's a simple enough matter to incite you to speak, I'm sure. Or wait, hold on. Let me see if I can do it. Hold on. Or the outside. So I'd be like, there you go, Naborb. Or wait, hold on. There you go. I really need to open this chest. What's in the box? Here we go. No! Hurley, don't! What the fuck? Oh my god! Mr. Sholmes! Hurley!
He's dead. Oh my god. Can we please all take a moment of silence? Now, can we please take a moment of silence and put all the F's in chat, please? Here, let me just I'll put an F in myself. Just for a second, like all the F's in chat, please. Just all the F's in chat, please. A moment of silence. Jones. Okay. Thank y'all. God damn it! Never! Oh, Hurley, I told you not to open it. So you found your voice now, Iris. In other words, what just happened clearly reveals the truth here. Yes, the real reason for your silence until now is... This is somewhat different to the usual dance of deduction you performed, Mr. Sholmes, isn't it? Well, he's left me alone on the ballroom floor, so I'm gonna have to dance this next part solo. Oh shit! Anyway, I need to get to the bottom of this, for my own peace of mind. Iris isn't usually the silent type, so... You mean you don't actually know the answer yet, despite that knowing part of the finger before? Mrs. Otto. Sometimes a man needs to point his finger first and think later. Oh, well, if you say so. I think you better examine Iris more closely and try to rescue the situation then. What's behind... Wait, what is... Oh! Why, hello there, Key-chan!
Take that!
What's up with the key? Yes, the real reason for your silence until now is that key behind your back. Ah! When Mr. Sholmes was thrown into the air before, just before you called out to try to stop him, you slipped something out of your mouth. Oh, she had the fucking key in her mouth. Okay. That something is the key now in your hands. No doubt, the key to the chest. You're so clever, Runo. So now it becomes clear, thanks to Mr. Sholmes' graphic demonstration. We can well imagine what happened here. But Professor Mikatoba also opened that metal chest, only to be punched into the air and land sprawled out on the settee. But wait, that doesn't explain all the facts. What about the stylish scarf and the cup of tea? And above all, why would he be wearing Kazuma-sama's mask? Well, for those curious details, I can think of only one explanation. Clearly, an unbelievable miracle took place in this room. Oh god, here we go. Isn't that right, Iris? Consider how the room was arranged before this whole painful experience took place. When Professor Mikatoba opened the chest, completely unaware of what awaited him inside, the mask was flung into the air just as he was, only to land neatly on his face when it fell back down. And the teacup's journey through the air ended when it caught on the unconscious professor's finger. You mean to say that the stylish scarf is actually just a tablecloth? This is the Great Detective's office, after all. A place of miraculous deductions. Would you expect anything less? That's a cool little ending pose there. Yes, you're right. It happened exactly as you said. Brilliant, Runo. Thus concludes Ryunosuke Naruhodo's great deduction of this punchy puzzle. Ooh, that shit's so good. so then.
Game over,
God damn it. Why don't I make a fresh pot of tea for us all?
Objection!
An admirable performance, Mr. Naruhodo. But in the final act of the show there, you rather missed everything of importance. Mr. Sholmes, I missed something? If you would cast your mind back to my earlier deduction, it's still going! Iris, clearly you're hiding a great secret. Hey, King Narud. Hello, Narudan Raiders. Hi, I'm Crappy, the derpy dude that wants to put you in a good mood. How was Assassin's Creed Syndicate? How was your adventure into the Assassin's Creed world, my friend? Your journey through the adventures of the games. How'd that go for you? She is? From the look on her face. Mr. Sholmes must be right. Whatever that great secret is, the cat isn't out of the bag yet. So I put it to you again. You were attempting to abscond with that coffee cup. It was good running around Victoria, London is fun. It did look fun from the stream that I did catch of you playing it. But good to hear you're still having a fun time. That's awesome. It really is a shame about Mr. Sholmes' cup. It must have been smashed when Professor Mikatoba opened the chest. Oh dear, so many things seem to have been broken here. But now that the deduction has taken a different direction, Iris doesn't seem to be trying to hide the broken cup anymore. In other words, her great secret is something else. Let's put her observational skills to work here one final time then. Okay, so what the... Not the knapsack. Let's see, oh. Oh! What is this? Wait, case file? What is that?
Take that!
What the fuck is that, Iris? You were attempting to abscond with that case file. Ah, shit. Iris, as you know very well, nothing escapes the attention of a great detective. Oh no. We visited Scotland Yard's autopsy laboratory earlier today. And Dr. Gorey informed us that the autopsy report of Clint Van Zykes had gone missing. Clint Van Zykes. Yes, I do seem to recall. Some years ago, I asked to see the report in question. You were with me, weren't you, Iris? You mean it was you, Iris? So those papers you have there are... I'm sorry. Forgive me! Oh. To hide the case file, you son of a bitch! Yeah! Elementary! Christian Sensi was helping Charles Dickens solve supernatural mysteries in the Arthur Conan Doyle solved murder. Ooh! That first part sounds super fucking fun, actually. Holy shit. In truth, I would like to have the thought I could have predicted the booby trap chest. But it caught me completely off guard. I was very nearly the late consulting detective, Herlock Sholmes. I'm sorry, Hurley. So, you mean this autopsy report really is... Yes, I took it from the lab, even though I knew it was very important. Was there something in it that troubled you, Iris? Helping the creator of Sherlock Holmes solve mysteries to Herlock Sholmes solving mysteries. Holy shit. It's a fucking vicious circle. Not exactly something that troubled me. Something I'd been looking for. When I saw this report, I saw the writing in it. I knew it was Daddy's. The writing? Your father's writing? What do you really mean? Iris? It must be something that's hard for her to talk about. Forgive me for interrupting, my dear fellows. Mr. Sholmes, what is it? I feel as though the poor unconscious gentleman on the seat has become someone forgotten. Father! Perhaps we should find our guest somewhere more peaceful than the rest. Mr. Naruhodo? Yes? Would you be so kind as to lend him your bed? We must do our very best to make him comfortable, I feel. Oh, yes, of course. I'll help you carry him up. So will I. No, I can manage alone, thank you. We have the tea to enjoy. Wouldn't want Iris's brew to stew. Because there's no better way to make the professor comfortable than dragging him upstairs like a trunk. Oh my god. Fortunately, now you have to go to bed, so you have 3 shifts in a row starting from tomorrow. Holy shit! Yeah, go get yourself some sleep. Go get yourself some sleep. Thanks for stopping on by, King Naru. Thank you for the raid. Much appreciated. Hell yeah. Thank you. I wonder. Perhaps that was deliberate. Maybe Mr. Schultz is making himself scarce to give Iris the chance to talk more freely. We must use this opportunity to talk with Iris. But yeah, take care, King Naruto, and hopefully you can survive those days, because that sounds brutal as shit. Jesus. And find out what's going on. Let's converse. After this scene, it is going to have to be Derpy Duel time. Would you like to tell us about it, Iris? About your father? I'm sure I told you before, didn't I? That Daddy used to be Hurley's partner. Yes, and that notes about all the cases they solved together are kept inside that metal chest. That's right. Hurley told me, you see. He said that Daddy's somewhere far away now, so we can't meet. That's one way of describing it. Then, when I secretly unlocked the chest and read through the papers inside, I started to build up a picture in my head of what Daddy must be like. Well, that's only natural. You're just like any other girl of your age. I read that Daddy was a professor of medical science, so I studied and took my degree too. Well, that's only natural, I suppose. In that respect, you're not quite like any other girl of your age, though. But there was one thing that I could never find out. Daddy's name. Ugh. His name wasn't anywhere on any of the notes that he made about his work with Hurley. But then one day... That's what happened, is it? When you saw this autopsy report, you finally managed to work it out. Is that right? Yes. So it was the handwriting in the report that caught her eye. Oh boy. When I saw the writing on that report, I could hardly believe it. I know that handwriting, I thought to myself. Because it was the same as the writing you've seen on your father's case notes. Exactly. I was desperate to compare the two properly. I needed to see them side by side. I asked the doctor in the laboratory, but I was told I couldn't take the report away. And even worse, I was told that was the first and last time we'd be allowed even to look at it there. So you decided to steal it. I compared the autopsy report with the case notes I had here. There was no doubt. The handwriting was exactly the same as Daddy's. And the signature of the coroner at the bottom of the autopsy report read Dr. John H. Wilson. So that's how I finally found out.
I learned Daddy's name at last. Let's see. Ever since then, I've called myself Iris Wilson. And it's also when I had the brilliant idea of writing stories all about Daddy's exciting times with Hurley. I decided there and then I'd write the adventures of Herlock Sholmes. Oh, Iris. I had no idea the stories had quite such a deep personal significance for you. I can see why the autopsy report was so important to her now. And why she was prepared to break the law to get her hands on it. Ah, Violet, thank you for the pets. Oh god, all the pets. Ah! I must apologize, Iris. Oh god, all the fucking pets, Jesus. Oh. This is really all my fault. Hurley? I made a promise, you see, that until the time was right, I'd keep the details about your father as secrets. Ah, thanks for the pet as well, Skylar. Oh, for fuck's sake. You're using up all your fucking points to the goddamn pets! I know. I've been very naughty. Oh, health check. You got as well. Wolfie, thank you for the pets as well. Always do! It's just like, okay, relax, shit. Yes, we'll go together, I think. Cabot eats pets? Aw. Well, I mean, you can say that for a fucking, like, adding a sound or a command or whatever. Or fuck, another face cam stream, maybe. Then, let me look after it for you until we get there. Prince of the other part has been entered into the court record. Nope, pets. Let me look at it right now. Victim, Cliff Van Zyke's corner, John H. Wilson. Ow! Shit! Damn it, Mojit! Ah! Time of death, 31st May between 9 p.m. and midnight. Observations. Death? Or do this. Fucking mean widget. Death from a single stab wound to the heart. Other superficial eternal wounds indicative of a duel. Recent scarlet ink stains visible on the little and ring fingers of the right hand. But no document of corresponding ink was found. Autopsy findings! Vital evidence recovered from the victim's stomach during autopsy. What? Credit to Inspector Gregson for petitioning so doggedly for the autopsy procedure. No internal trauma noted anywhere in the body. Okay. Huh. Interesting. I must go and water my herbs, I think. I'll see you all later. Poor Iris. She must be feeling awful. I know Mr. Schultz is here for her, but still. I'm just getting pets. Yeah, I can tell. Shit. I can tell. Ah! What? How? What's the meaning of this, Mr. Sholmes? Mr. Sholmes? Oh, dear me. So, you've noticed, I see. But that would mean... What's the matter, Mrs. Otto? You turn as white as a sheet. It's this autopsy report, Mr. Naruhodo. The one from 10 years ago. The writing isn't Dr. Wilson's at all. What? What do you mean? How could you possibly know that? Because I know this writing very well. This writing... It's your father's? What? Professor Mikatoba's? Whoa! Indeed, it's true. And, now you know. My dear fellows, No, I don't know anything. What does all this mean, Mr. Sholmes? Because the idea that's slowly forming in my mind, it's just too extraordinary to believe. Please, you have to explain. Okay, I can't cliffhanger on this. I gotta keep going. Not my fault Tinker has pets so expensive and Tinker gets a booze. I wonder why they're expensive. So, this autopsy report was actually penned by Professor Mikatoba then. But that makes no sense. It's not possible, surely. Not possible? My dear fellow. Pray, take a deep breath and think again. Yes, you're right. In some ways, it actually makes a great deal of sense. Rose 200 on Petra 5? Yeah, again. I wonder why that is. 10 years ago is when Father returned to Japan after his extended study tour in Britain. And prior to his return, where was Dr. Mikatoba engaged? Of course! He was an assistant in Dr. Wilson's laboratory, learning about forensic science. And as an assistant, he would have aided with the dissection work, making detailed notes, which would be assembled into the full autopsy report. Once the work was complete, the head coroner would check the contents and put his signature on the document. In other words, the only writing of Dr. Wilson's in the report would be his signature at the end. See. So Iris got the wrong end of the stick, you mean? She saw that and assumed the whole report had been written by Dr. John H. Wilson. Yeah, Wilson. Where's your Shire sauce? Which is very understandable, of course. What a complicated situation. Holy shit! What about your partner? Thinking about it, most of what we know about you, Mr. Sholmes. Friday Night's out announcing something? Oh my god. Alright, Alfred, I guess come up with an announcement of your own or whatever. In due time, whenever the fuck that is. Most of what we know about you, Mr. Sholmes, comes from the published stories of your exploits. Yes, The Adventures of Herlock Sholmes, written by Iris. I'm gonna have to start asking y'all to, like, ask the person first before doing this, because, Christ. And we really have no way of knowing what's fact and what's fiction. Most troubling for you, my dear fellow, I'm sure. So what about the supposed partner of yours? Did he really exist or not? Thanks for the pet again, Violet. You've come straight to the point, I see. And please come straight to the answer. I believe Iris explained it in one of her installments. Alright, Violet, I'm up on the points for the cost for pets. You're making it that way. He was a trusted comrade, and the only person I could truly have called a friend. And did this partner of yours truly make a record of all your cases? I'm sorry, Fluffy. Blame Violet. Are his notes really stored inside that metal chest? Absolutely, my dear madame. Absolutely. So, where's your partner now? Thanks for the pets, Fluffy. We rarely met. You see, he lives on the other side of the world. What? But if this autopsy report and the records of all your old cases were penned by the same hand, and if the autopsy report was written, though not signed by your famous partner... Wait, does that mean Mikatoba is his partner? There would be only one logical conclusion. Pray, impress me. Your partner would have to be Yujin Mikatoba. In other words, Miss Susato's father. Upon my word, Miss Naruhodo. Yes? You are coming along wonderfully. You have hit upon the method at last. You finally grasped the art of deduction. You mean to say... Allow me to introduce you to my great friend and partner, Mikatoba! Whoa! Holy shit! Professor Mikatoba is Wilson? Whoa! Does this mean that you're the real Dr. Wilson? No, my dear. I'm still myself, Yujin Mikatoba, your father. Oh, of course. This is obviously too much for Susato-san to take in. Holy shit! I must say, though, how my old friend has attained worldwide celebrity as a great mystery solver is the greatest mystery of all. I still remember the first time we met. Pray remind me, when was it again, Mikatoba? 16 years ago, Sholmes. Yes, quite. 16 years ago. I just arrived from Japan with Shishiro and Genshin. I was in search of lodgings close to the hospital. Some comfortable rooms at a reasonable price. But not Watson is her father. Yeah, oh my god, wow, that's fucking, oh my god. So, wait. Okay, no. That can't mean that this motherfucker right here is also Iris's father. That can't be. The rents are devilishly high in that particular area. That's right. So I decided I needed someone to share lodgings and the expense. And was fortunate enough to be introduced to Sholmes, who found himself in a similar situation. I was a callow fellow back then, a mere shadow of the great detective you see before you now. Is there, as Sholmes said, she got the... Man! This is fucking wild. I was working at the hospital's chemical laboratory at the time, indulging my curiosities for little gain. And the situation of our cohabitation led to us pursuing cases together, you see. Most of the pet retentions have other redeems you want to use beside the health check. Well, I'm sorry you spammed it too much to where the cost is going up tonight. Good job, Violet. Cost going up. Hard to believe it was a mere 6 years ago. We had a great many adventures. But in the last year of Mikatoba stay in Britain, that most infamous of cases presented itself. The case with which you become rather familiar yourselves. The Professor killings. Thanks for the patch to Barb as well. After the trial, Shishiro and I were summoned back home. Hardly surprising, given the circumstances. So there you have it. And as you know, all the details recorded by my trusty chronicler remain in that metal chest. This is just amazing. I was trying to make other smile help me drag your sticky butt out of the mire of emotions. I'm sorry, but if it gets I'm adjusting it to combat spam. I had to do that with the sound via the commands. I gotta do it with the redeems as well, unfortunately. It's just for the sake of combating spam. You understand. This is just amazing. Professor Mikatoba really is Mr. Sholmes' famous partner. Holy crap. It's fucking crazy. Father. Goodness, my dear. What a cutting look. As your daughter, I'm very proud to learn that you were the great detective's great partner. But nevertheless, there's another mystery that I really must ask you to explain now. And that is... You know very well what it is.
the unresolved matter of Iris' father. Of course! I almost forgotten about that one! I should have seen this coming, I suppose. Okay, I have to keep going with this fucking scene. There's too much coolness happening. Iris told us that all the notes about the Great Detective's adventures that are in that metal chest were written by her father. Isn't that correct, Mr. Sholmes? As indeed what I told young Iris. But if you're Mr. Sholmes' partner, father, and you wrote all those case notes, then Iris' father must be you. Ugh. Upon my word, Mrs. Otto. You are coming along wonderfully as well. You two have hit upon the method at last. Oh my god! Mikatoba! They're sisters! Holy shit! Susanoo and Iris are sisters! What? What you've always told me, Father, is that my mother died when I was born 16 years ago. And you left me in grandmother's care whilst you embarked on your study tour of Britain. Holy shit! And I've always accepted that. But all this about Iris. Oh, there it is! Susanoo-san's ice-cold stare. No, hold on a minute. It was very complicated. I mean, it's really not what you think. Then perhaps I'd like to explain actually what it is. There it is! Now the eyes go from ice cold to red hot! Just before she... No, really, you've got the wrong end of the stick. Sholmes, say something, man! That's quite enough, my fiery fellows! Mr. Sholmes? When did he get all dressed up? He looks the exact same still. Whilst I don't like to interrupt this exciting exploration of the past, Mikatoba and I have an urgent matter that requires a short excursion. But it's very late, Mr. Sholmes. Where must you go? Why, my dear madame, is that not obvious? My partner and I must pursue our natural enemies. Iris' sister? Yes, this is Iris' sister. Holy shit. It's fucking crazy. So, get your coat, Mikatoba. The game is afoot. But Sholmes, I really must give Susanoo a full explanation, I think. Later, my dear fellow, later. Our carriage awaits downstairs already. You haven't changed one iota, have you? I mean, really, I visited her home after 10 long years, and when I open that chest in a fit of nostalgia, I quite inexplicably pass out. As if that wasn't enough, when I eventually regain consciousness, I'm plunged straight into all this. Father, please, go with Mr. Sholmes now. What? I've no doubt that whatever happened, we're acting in everyone's best interest. I trust you, completely. Susanoo. And setting the Great Detective and his great partner off on renewed adventures together is more than I could have ever hoped for in my wildest dreams. Very well then. We'll speak again later. So, I believe your own work is done for the day. I wish you the best of luck for tomorrow. Yes, Naruhodo. Good luck in battle. And in reaching a decision. A decision? About whether to go back to Japan, I suppose. Woo! This is getting exciting!
So much happened that day that I
Is that the
barely
file of the
knew what to
chapter?
do with myself.
Oh shit! What the fuck? Oh wait, that's not the right one. Hold on, that one.
It would only be later that I'd come to realize how amidst the chaos I'd unleashed were all the clues I needed to finally unearth the truth, and that all the turmoil was necessary to give me the resolve to see everything through.
Is that the end of the chapter or to be continued? To be continued? That's the end of the chapter! Oh shit! Oh, y'all. Y'all, next week. That means next week is the beginning of the end. I got goosebumps and shit. Wait, that's final. That's final. Wait. Is next week the fucking finale? Wait. Wait. Yeah, that just says final. Does that mean I'm gonna finish this next week? Raven, confirm, deny. Is next week gonna be the finale? I'd assume that you'd know. Oh, dude, I got like fucking goosebumps and shit. Can I like leave? I don't like going to fucking. Oh man. All right, so I'm gonna do our one long case. Well, I mean in the sense of like, am I going to get through the trial next week? Is what I mean. Or because it says final. That means chapter 5, right? Anyways, while I wait for your response, I need to fucking get Derpy Duel Time set up. Oh shit. Okay, so so next week, not the finale, but the week after, definitely. Okay, thank you, Raven. I hope that's what that means. Okay, so let me get the mute. Let's get the chill grooves going. Chill music. Yeah, there we go. Because it is time for motherfucking Derpy Duel Time. This is the part of stream where with your redeems, I do a hecky draw. And if you want to join alongside me, feel free to say so in the chat. I welcome anyone. I say a few weeks at least. What the fuck? What do you mean a few weeks? Like over 2? How long is this fucking trial? Oh my god, okay. Alright, so let's see. How many redeems do I have? There's 2. Okay, so I got 1 drawing Drake and 1 drawing Alfred. Okay. Let me get my things prepped. Alright, let's see. So I need possibly 3 or 4. 3 or 4 weeks? What the fuck? That's like an 18-hour trial then. Are you fucking... That does not sound right. I refuse to believe that. I know you know, Raven, but I refuse to believe that. That's so fucking long. Good fucking lord. Anyways, fucking, I gotta draw shit. So let me see what we got going on over here. Okay, so I need to get Drake with Drake's new badass ref, by the way. Look at this cool ass ref. And by the way, the person who did this cool ass ref, where the fuck is there? Yeah, there you go. Do you see the name right there? Yeah, you know that super cool person who, by the way, also did the clappy shake emote that you see? You know, fucking, hold on. Yeah, this emote? Yeah, the same artist did that emote, yeah. But, yeah, okay, so, anyways, we're gonna be working with Drake's new ref sheet. Hell yeah. Yes, thank you, Drink, yes. I can't speak. It is definitely the return after a long while of like actually streaming. Holy shit. Go check out Widget. She's super fucking cool. Let me get my controller over there out of the way now. I have Drake. Hear me roar. Glug glug. Alright, so let me grab... I'll just grab this part. Let me just grab all that detail over here. Hey man, I just need that. There we go. Get that copied. Brain's tired, work got difficult. Yeah, I have been going for almost like 5.5 hours. Good night, Skylar. Take care of yourself. Have a wonderful rest of your night. Enjoy the streams. Alright. Let me get Drake over here. Not Drank, for fuck's sake. Okay, I'm gonna stick you right about here. Yeah. Honestly, this post kind of works well with what I want to do as well, like for this prompt. And then Kuro doing something steamy of the artist's choice. Okay, a creative liberty one. I have no idea what the fuck to do with this one, honestly. I'm sure I'll come up with something. There we go. Alright, Kuro, come here, you little bastard. You little cute bastard. There we go. And I'm gonna put you right over a little bit smaller and over right there. There we go. I don't know what the fuck I'm gonna do for Kuros, honestly, but I'll figure out something, I guess. And we got that clothed and that clothed. Alright. So these are both 10-minute ones. Yeah, okay. Let me get my timer set. I wish this app had a way for just you to type in the fucking time instead of having the fucking arrows and stuff. Alright, I don't think I saw anyone saying they wanted to join in and stuff like that, so whatever. Okay. So, for this first one, we got Drake as Van Zykes. I'm gonna get a reference for Van Zykes as well. Hold on. And Zykes. I know it said Van Zykes in the game, but fuck it, whatever. It's Van Zykes to me. Like Van Yikes. Let's see. I'm gonna do it. Drake, do you want with or without the cape? I'm letting you pick. I probably a big mistake with me doing that, but what do you want, cape or no cape? Guys, this is your prompt. Without? Okay, you got it. Cool, thank you. Okay, yeah, this one. This image over here. Holy shit, this why am I zooming in so much on this page? What the fuck? Okay, copy the image and I put it right here. There we go. Look at Barack Van Zyke without this fucking cape. Look at this man go. Alright. Okay. Okay. I'll see what I can do in 10 minutes. That's a lot of detailing there. Fucking hell. Get that set out of the way. Cool. Alright, here we go. 10 minutes on the timer. 3, 2, 1. Go. Okay. So I might try to do this pose, but with this clothing, I guess. Okay. So first, let's get this fucking head over here. Right? Yeah. That is a head. And we love to see it. Get the hair. So your hair sort of like this one curly one that's like right here. That's pretty cool. Get that one. And there's some that's like this. That's not too much. It's only a little bit that's like that. You bring it up and over. Like that. Okay. And it's like this big one that's like right there or whatever. This is not how you draw hair, by the way. Do not look at this as an example on how to draw hair. Because honestly, y'all, I have no idea what the fuck I'm doing when it comes to hair. Okay, and then up and over, then sort of like that. I got a good fucking lord. Ow. I'm not okay with that one. That is not, there's no bueno to be had there. I think maybe just having it come from like right here, maybe? Just have it come over like that, I guess. It looks messy right now, but just give me a fucking second and I'll make it work. And then if we go to here, that kind of works. I need to erase some of these lines though, because they are really fucking nasty. Come from me. Like, listen, I know nasty lines, and that shit's pretty fucking nasty. Like, it's kind of hard because I'm actually trying to actually draw your hair for once. There we go. I'll just go with that. I need to get something down. Okay, now your horn. So your horns just kind of come up just like, okay, that's kind of easy. So I'll do that. So like, And verp. Okay, see, if you make the noises, it do the good better. And now your ears. So your ears kind of sort of come up like this, and then down like that, although a little bit wider. So a bit like that-ish. Okay. Wait, it comes up, and it comes up and over. Okay, so it's like that shape. Okay, I see. So it's like verp, verp. Something like that. Probably not as big as that, but fuck it, whatever. Okay, so remember, you gotta get the verp, and then the verp. There we go. And they're little skinnies on the side, okay. So, blah, blah. And hopefully y'all enjoyed the face cam stream today. It was a lot of fun to do this for y'all today. And hopefully y'all enjoyed, like, getting, I guess, behind the scenes, I don't know. Like an idea on how I, sort of do the voices. So y'all can see, like, oh, he does like that or whatever. Because, yeah, I could, like, just try speaking it out, but I think to help me with doing voices, like, I get into it. I super get into doing the, you know, like the bippity-boppity, it was the paso, the capo, ba-ba-ba-ba-ba, or whatever. You know, like, I get into that shit. Okay, how the fuck do I draw your face? Okay, hold on. So, like, there's, like, the little nose that's, like, right there, and then, like, right underneath is the noodle. Okay, I see. Or with the voices. Oh, thank you. Like, as someone that does want, like, maybe want to do voice acting shit, that really does, like, that makes me super happy to hear. And, like, I know people have said that I do some accents, like, apparently accurate. Like, I know Ska, who was here earlier, said that apparently my French accent's, like, not that bad. It's so hard for me to believe that. I don't know why. Same thing for the German, which Fluffy said was, like, it wasn't, like, obviously perfect, but I think he said it was, like, semi-close, I believe? I don't remember the wording that was used exactly, but it's just like, yeah, it's not bad. Just not as, like, you know, oh, yeah! Like, you know, it's not as, like, horny. Every German is not horny. Alright. Now I gotta draw your fucking face in. It's like a little, sort of like stern eyebrows here. Something like that, yeah. Yeah, I said they pronounce some words very good. Okay, yeah, see, like, that's crazy to me. Because I don't know a lick of German. I don't know how to speak German with a good goddamn. So, hearing that's, like, fucking, it's crazy. Because I'm, like, the only sort of, like, different language class I've ever taken was Spanish. And I don't remember shit about it. I have to draw Drake. I am so behind on what I'm supposed to be doing here. I'm gonna draw a little rattle thing here for the, and then instead, we can have that going on. Like, there we go. And then have it come out like this. It's like a little fucking fan. There we go. There you go, Drake. It's this thing right here, but a little rattle thing, so you can still see it. Alright. So bring this up and over like that-ish. Up and over to like that-ish. Because one thing I try to do when I do stuff like this is also incorporate character, like elements of your character in this. Like, yeah, I could just draw all this boring shit over here, but I like to have fun with it, you know? I like to have a little bit of fun with it. Okay, so that goes to about, like, there, I guess. I can't fucking tell how the fuck. I'll just do that. There we go. And then I'll have to simplify this. I'm sorry. I really need to. Okay, something like that. And you know what? I'll give like a little gem thing, like right here, like a little crystal thing. Yeah, look at this. Because dragons like these, so you know what? It's fitting for putting it like right here. It's perfect. If Drake was a fucking prosecutor, he would have shit like this. It's like this, like right here, but they're like little crystals or whatever. You super fucking would, and I love it. Okay, so I gotta do the same thing over about here. I probably should not have done a full body. This is not going to be done like at all. Oh my god. I need to pick it up. I spent so long on Drake's fucking face. There's Drake again. Yes. Alright. Fucking... So if like from about here... Well, it's like this little sash thing going on here. I'll have it come down to about like right here, I guess. And then just bring it on over. Just sort of like... Well, no, it goes all the way. It goes all the way up. So let me try that again. All the way up. There we go. And have it come down like this. There we go. Alright, cool. I got a few lines to erase here. Oh. And I saw your comment about my face earlier, Fluffy, saying it's handsome. Thank you. Making me all blushy over here and shit. Alright, just all that over there. There we go. Yeah, look at you fucking wiggling. Okay, so from this point, it's like, just bring it down. There's that part of the coat, then bring that up like that, and then this comes up to, I don't know, some shit like that, I guess. God, this is super not proportionally correct at all. Oh my god. But you know what? It's something I'll have to just live with, I guess. Okay. So now I need the, like, the sleeveys. Let's do this, I guess. That's about roughly what the arms are like, a superior-ish. So I start from down here, bring it up, sort of like this to accommodate for the glove. And like that. Oh man! This is looking kind of dope, actually. Holy shit. I'm liking how this one's looking. I'll just put it like right there so I can get something at least. Oh my god. Okay, so we got this little belt right here, right? And I'm going to replace the little buckle with a gem. Not a crystal, a fucking gem, right? So we got this shit going on. See, I like to incorporate character traits into these sorts of things as well. And I feel Drake would also have that as well. Abso-fucking-lutely. Okay, so then it's like from this part here, it like comes down again. I'll have it come off this canvas, fuck it, whatever. Like this. That. And now we got la pantalones. Okay, so it's like from about here, bring that down like that. Like this. And it sort of looks like it's something sort of like that. Fuck! Well, I got the lines done at least. Honestly, for a first doodle in what feels like a really long time, and also for starting off on 10 minutes, I've looked up a few times for the final chapter, and it seems to be an average of 8 hours? Holy shit! 8 hours. 8 fucking hours for a trial? Holy crap. Anyways, I'm proud of this one. I'm proud of this one. I couldn't get, I was about to add your tail, but it's not bad. As Van Zykes. Or excuse me, Van Zeeks. I like Van Zykes more, because it rhymes with yikes. Alright, now to get this onto the Discord server. Oh my god, what the fuck are all these pings? That's Ender going live. That's... Ooh. Naira is live still. I might give her some love after this. And then our pink from Art Day. Cancel stream. Worship first range. Oh. All the love for Art Day. I like the way you say it much more. I mean, like... Van Zeke sounds like a fucking nerd. Van Zykes is like that. Yeah, you know, like Zykes. You know what I mean? It's got that power to it. That good-ass power. Alright. Upload this to server. Right, I should do that. Let me do that now. Stream stuff, doodle, Drake as Van Zykes. At the bed. Good night, all. Good night, Raven. Thanks for coming on by. I appreciate you. It's very German vampire sounding the way you say it. Yeah, I know, which is funny because he's not from Germany. That's what makes it so much funnier. Like, he has a friend who's a German scientist named Albert Hairbrain from Germany. So, I mean, fucking, I don't know. Alright. Let's see. So, last one. Kuro doing something steamy of the artist's choice. Alright. I have no idea what to do for this one. I need a minute, hold on. Got it. Vanna's Dutch, by the way. Oh my fucking god, really? I did not know that. I don't know these things. Y'all are too fucking smart for me. Alright. I am gonna make Kuro so fucking steamy in this one. Like, y'all, I might get banned off of Twitch for doing this one, but I'm about to fucking do it anyway. 10 minutes on the timer. Here we go. 3, 2, 1, go. Okay, alright. Y'all are not ready for the amount of steaminess it's gonna be on this doodle. Y'all are not gonna be ready for it. Not steam art. No. That's pussy shit. No. We're gonna go full on steamy mode. Like, oh yeah. Like Drake would blush from this. Okay, so let me just get this. This is gonna like his little ear thing, like right there. Right. Are you gonna hold hands? Okay, no. Alfred would fucking kill me if I did that. Absolutely not. No. Okay, wait, hold on, let me see. Okay, yeah, there's that. I'm gonna bring this up a little bit more to this. Okay. So I need, like, the mane, like his little hair, like, right here. So I guess just like this. Oh, yeah, there we go. It's getting there. Hand holding? No. It's gonna be even better than that. It's gonna be even fucking better than that. Y'all don't even know where I'm gonna go with this. It's gonna be fucking wild. I might run out of time before I get to it.
Let it be known that Clappy is cancelled on Twitter, regardless of what he says.
I did add the fucking text to that recently, by the way. So fucking enjoy that. There we go. Okay, yeah, something like that will work. Okay. The hair needs to keep coming out like this, though. Yeah, so up. I need the ear. I need to work on the ear now. Okay, so like this. And there's like this going on. That little triangle thing. I don't know what the fuck it is. It's a triangle thing to me. There we go. I'll just do that and that. There we go. Okay, cool. This is not a ear. This is a fucking spoon. I turned Kuro's ear into a fucking spoon. I'm so sorry, Kuro. I don't know how to draw your fucking soda. I'm sorry. I'm shit drawing protogens. That's definitely cancelable. Let's be real. That is definitely cancel worthy. Cancel worthy. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Kuro. I can't draw your Sona. I'm not very good at it. I know. Feel free to cancel the show.
Let it be known that Kuro Yukin is confirmed cute, regardless of what he says.
I just needed to see the lines there. Okay. Okay, so this is gonna be like the body or whatever, like right about here. That kind of works, actually. Yeah. Okay. So, like, alright, chat, here it comes. Get your fucking. Whew, this is. Let's get spicy. Well, steamy, I mean. Because the prompt asks for steamy. Alright, it's almost here. Y'all aren't ready for it. Okay, so it's like this for that? Okay, yeah, it is. It's like, whoa, boy, y'all are gonna need to take a shower after this shit. Alright, here it comes. Prepare yourselves, chat. Here it comes. Here it fucking comes. Okay. that's fucking right. Take a shit. I mean, maybe from how fucking steamy this is. Yeah, y'all might need to. Alright. Already. Here it comes, chat. Contain yourselves, chat. Here we go. It is the moment. The moment of reckoning. Let's get this right. There we go. Oh man, it's getting steamy right now, Chad. Y'all have no fucking idea. Oh. Oh man, whoa. It's getting there so hard, y'all have no idea. Oh man. I'll add this as well, so I can do this. Actually, no, I'll put this all the way. What the fuck? Oh. There we go. I'll put the light right there. And moist it. This is going to be the dumpiest this thing I've ever drawn. But it is a derpy doodle, so I don't know what else y'all are expecting. Oh my god. Alright. Alright. Look how Stevie it is, Chad. So fucking Stevie. Oh my god. So it goes there, and that's it for that color. Okay. Let me get that. Thank you very much. And whoop. And now for your colors. Oh my god. I've had way too much fucking fun with this one. Why is it not close there, son of a bitch? Can you fix that? What? Hey, why the fuck? Hey. Oh. That was what? God damn it, alright. Oh boy. Alright, let me just swap that and get this. There we go. Now I can do that. Yeah, okay. Oh shit. Let's grab that and then whoop, there we go. Alright. Gonna grab these color. I don't know if it's the same as the other stuff, but I'm just going to be on this right there, I guess. Are these the same? They are. Okay, cool. So there and there. There we go. I meant to forego the rows because that's too detailed for me. I'm not that skilled to have it expertly drawn in a short amount of time. So blip and blip. There we go. Okay, there we go. And I think Kuro isn't pure white. No, this is like the armor part. That's different. Okay, hold on. I did just notice that actually. It's a very subtle difference, but there is a difference, indeed. Like the upper part of his like armor or whatever, and like the rest of his body is like being that white color. And yeah, okay. Okay, so this needs to be the same color as the Urs. So there and there. But, there we go. And then I need this sort of tealish. There we go. Right here. I do want to get Kuro's face, so I'll do that right after this. Just go here and grab that guy there, thank you. Alright, so right here. Fuck, how do I draw these kinds of faces? I have no idea. I'm just gonna try something. Like his nose. I'm so sorry, girl. Oh my god. That's time up. Well, here it is. Here is Kuro doing something steamy. Of my choice. Oh man, I am so sorry about this one, Kuro. Oh my god. Kuro. Oh my god. Alright, there we go. Kuro doing something steamy. I'll put in parentheses. My choice. There we go. Alright. And that's going to be it for the Derpy Duel queue of tonight. It was a bit shorter than I expected. It's usually pretty full. Oh well, okay. So, let me head on over to here. There we go. Alright. Thank you for joining me tonight. It's always so much fun doing the fucking, the Ace Attorney game. So I'm going to assume that maybe not next week, but the week after, will be the finale to the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles. Holy fucking shit. I can't believe it. I'm so excited for that. I really, really am. And, fucking hell yeah. So, that's it for Ace Attorney for tonight. I hope to see y'all tomorrow for some more Friday Night Fun with Yakuza. Very, very much looking forward to that. Okay, so y'all guys know the usual spiel. Oh my god, did y'all know I have a fucking Discord server and a Twitter to follow? So y'all can keep up with me whenever I'm not doing my thing here. And know when I go live. And see the game list every fucking... Hi, Dest. How you doing? I just did... Clappy! Is that you excited to see me, Dest? But, yeah. I hope to see y'all for Yakuza on Friday. And Saturday is going to be a mix of X Zodiac, which is like a Star Fox-like game that was actually given by the developer. But I might finish it a bit early like I did with Super Ember Kaboom. So if I do finish it early, it'll be the start of Ori and the Blind Forest. Ooh. And this upcoming Sunday is confirmed to have the lovely Chibidi with me on. So I'm very much looking forward to that. Anyways, Discord, Twitter, those are my links right there. And if y'all have some time to let me know how I'm doing. What do you like about the stream? What do you dislike about the stream? And maybe some suggestions that you'd have for me. Let me know with that link over there and stuff. It's completely anonymous. It's a bit on the short side, so let me know your thoughts. Just let me know in general, so because y'all give me the time of day. The least I can do is my absolute best for all of you. Absolutely. All right, so fucking get this rating message copied. Let's see. Who am I going to raid tonight? There's a few people. There's a lot of people. Holy shit. Naira, how long have you been going on for, girl? I know you're doing art. No, you're not doing art. Oh, fuck, you're doing Ghost of a Tale. Oh, this fucking game. Oh, shit. Yeah, okay. Okay, yeah, let's go do that. We're going to raid the super lovely artist Naira Wolf, but she's playing some fucking games. She's playing the game tonight. Ghost of a Tale. It's like a sort of stealthy game with a mouse. Very fucking cool. So Naira Wolf, not with a D. Dick. All right, get that message copied, and we're gonna send some love to Naira. Have a wonderful rest of your night, everyone. Thank y'all for joining me. I love and appreciate y'all. I really, really do. Thank y'all so much for all that you do for me. And yeah, let's get some love to that motherfucking Naira Wolf. Okay, copied and okay. Let's see. Okay, yeah. All right. Bye, everyone.